good time zone. And a happy birthday to all of those around the world. We're back with the third actual day of Arknights Endfield. And I think we got a free charter temple for reaching 30 million downloads. Clap, 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 clap. Good job, everybody. So that'll be cool. I've been thinking about if I want to pull for Levitine or save it for someone else. And I still don't have that answer. We'll probably try out Levitine today to see what she's like. But we got, yeah, it's between Levitine, Angelina, or Gilberta, and Yvonne, right? I don't know. Levitine is probably my least interested one. She's also the one I don't mess the name up for. I think because in Arknights she has the ability where she shouts Levitine, right? So it's like, okay, there's a connection there I already have. And actually, I should be getting the free Ardelia. I did play some off stream yesterday, mainly doing the tutorials, which, by the way, they have tutorials that teach you about the individual characters, which is awesome. And I did some exploring of the map a little bit, just messing around. We'll take a pick at that. Game is having some trouble loading today. I love that the game doesn't have a second title screen, but you know what it does have? It has a, you have to exit to the title screen before you can exit the game, which is a bit annoying. Because then it has to like reload when you exit, which is strange. It's a good thing the music's so good, though. Wha-bam. Protocol Oranginium is a product of ether energy and Oranginium. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Claim Ardelia.
Greetings, Administrator. The name's Ardelia, and I'm a geologist from Rhodes Island. My current focus is the correlations between geological disasters and the ether side. I've heard about you for quite a while, Endman, and I have so many questions for you. Oh, there's something else. address you as my professor?
Still wants to be called as professor, huh? Yep, chartered headhunting. One of two people still playing Arknights. What are you talking about? Unless I'm that second person. I actually would have gotten a training for Ardelia now, which we'll take a look at. She might actually replace our snow song. So,
Stay sunny for this day as well, Professor.
got like a lot of gear stuff from leveling up. First thing to talk about is... Oh, never mind. First thing to talk about is that I got an authority level. First thing to talk about is that look at who I have on my team now. Arklight. I replaced Chen. After doing the character tutorials, I came to really like Arklight. She combos really well with Perlica. I'm doing pretty good damage combos with them. I could probably swap someone out for maybe Antal to get even more electric damage. But I was using Snow Shine for the healing, and also she combos with the Inmin because you can use her ultimate, freeze people, then Inmin can use his skill to apply Oranginium, and then his ultimate to shatter the Oranginium and the ice. Now we have Ardelia for the healing, so we'll see what happens there.
I'm primed for optimum performance.
She's nice because we can trigger, we can final hit to trigger Perlica's combo. Perlica's combo applies electrification, which
I'm primed
triggers
for optimum performance.
Arklight's combo, which when an enemy gets electrified, consume it and deal damage and recover SP. And then we can use her skill, which if an enemy has electrification, consume it and unleash damage. Which her ultimate also, if it has electrification, consume it. Or if it has infliction, consume it, apply electrification. So we can do her ultimate, her skill, or her combo. All together, works pretty well. So we could apply Antal for more.
You have something to discuss with me.
If he does electrification, he doesn't actually do it at all. He does electric susceptibility, which is still, I guess, useful. He doesn't do electrification, though. But yeah, Perlica Arklight combo is fun. Also, I just really like this girl's animations, actually, when she fights. So map-wise, I explored like Hub West, did all the treasure chests there that I could find. I did not do Shore Cove Camp. I did a little bit of Southern Meadows because I just happened to walk into it, and there was a bunny rabbit that it wanted me to follow, so I was like, I guess I'll follow it. And then I built out the power network down into the processing plant. Which this door right here, I think is for later on because it's blocked by a bunch of debris. So I powered it, but then realized, oh, I can't actually access it. So I think that is later on. But we preemptively powered it. And then I powered the jump area over here to get the treasure chest. And that's pretty much all I did. Fought some enemies. Got some treasure chests. Saw that there is a treasure chest marker and there's 107 on this map. Dear God. I have 46. There's also like a zipline 0 out of 10, so I guess you can only have 10 ziplines. There's actually a zipline capacity, I guess. Interesting. About half 4 lanes already, which is nice. Mission reminder. Oh, interesting. What is this? Oh, there's like a, hey, go do these things. Recycling is complete, go do that. Oh, that's cool. Hey, here's a bunch of like... all the recycling's full, gotta go do that. Okay, cool, that's nice. Sound is a little... the sound I feel like keeps adjusting on me. I'm not sure what's going on with it. Oh, fascinating. Yeah, it wasn't accurate. I toggled it and it actually shifted downwards. There's a little sound bug. That's why it was so loud. Interesting. Okay. We'll mess with that. I did get some there's a camp of landbreakers with like some letters, and there was some back in the processing facility. There was a bunch of letters. I think that popped up after we finished it because I don't remember seeing them. I feel like I would have found them, but nothing particularly useful. It's just like, this gate was destroyed. How did the landbreakers do it? Damn, they use a lot of explosives. Tore through like a super heavy siege engine. What did the raiders use? What about the traces of blight found along the edges of the breach? I guess that's actually kind of important. And their notes are very broken English. Records of bone crusher atrocities. We conquered an outpost and killed everyone who resisted. We grabbed those who did not resist, wheeled them out to turf to build den stock. We shall cover the land with our den stocks. We conquered a new place. Their chief controlled the rocks and mud. Many good breakers got crushed, but they got defeated. Our boss slashed them rocks and mud bodies to pieces. Their boss strong, but our new boss is stronkers. We raided a convoys, got the trucks and fields and artillery, hand cannons and crossbows, and new boss demands efficiency. We raids faster and grab better loot. There's done resist. We got more new peeps. The new peeps, they make and fix the crossbows. We will find more new peeps. So there's that. There's a map with strange landmaker markings at the corner with the words scrawled, "Come here." Damage assessment report. Which is just like, we lost all this stuff in the raid. And apparently I have... oh, do we have character text messages like in Honkai? Edmund, if it's not too much trouble, could you participate in the drill? The drill? Is this the same rescue drill you proposed for Dijon? Yeah, Supervisor Perlica approved it earlier, and with no urgent missions, I started the prep, but the initial drill scenario I planned turned out to be too challenging. When the operators who came to help with preparations couldn't complete it, since the previous version was too demanding, I've simplified the official drill this time. I removed all the specialized medical protocols and kept only the essential emergency response procedures. What can I do? How do I put this? Basically, we'll need you to play the part, whether that's unconscious patient on the field, distressed survivor in a blighted snowstorm, or starving traveler who forgot their rations. Don't I have more important jobs? Don't worry, it's a breeze. Just focus on looking dramatically helpless. I'll do the demo. We can apply with emojis. That's good. Yeah, just use a dummy? Why don't you just use a dummy? I don't have to play a role in every drill, do I? Well, it's because everyone here at Endfield looks up to you, Edmund. I figured having you personally involved would motivate some volunteers more, which is why I came up with this plan. Sorry, I should have explained it properly from the start. I just worried you'd say no if I asked outright, and then I ended up making it even more awkward. Okay, well, we can do it one time. I'd also like to try something aside from being the rescuee. Oh, of course, as our special guest, you're welcome to play anything you like. Wait, does that mean you're actually agreeing to participate? Yep. Great, I'll send you an updated drill protocol right away. I'll treat you to my specialty dish after the drill. Infield Emergency Rescue Drill Protocol, version 4.2.1 accepted. Deja vu. Hello, Inman. We're officially friends on Baker. Text me when you have time, okay? You remember how to use this, right? Inman, did I say that made you upset? I'm not saying I don't know how to use it. I asked because I heard you woke up with 0 memories. Anyway, if you want to send anything, just tap send. By the way, if you're too lazy to type, feel free to use speech to text. So I just talked to Pearly. I just saw your messages. Phew, I thought you were upset. You know, I'm not good with words. If you're ever upset, please tell me. It's okay. I was only away for 2 minutes. What? Seemed longer than 2 minutes. Maybe because I studied martial arts and have a fast metabolism, so time feels faster. Anyway, I want to say fighting next to you feels magical. No time to say it before. I'm beyond excited. Also, Pearly told me so much about you. What did she say? You might want to ask her herself, but I promise everything she said was totally positive. My point is, actually, talking to you feels so diff. How do I put it? Feels both familiar and strange, like I've known you my whole life, but we just met. Anyway, I'm super pleased to know you. Character study. Hey, Inman, sorry to bother you. I'm working on Op Z7's mission reflections. Hope to get your advice. So you're not saying no. So I'll just ask, when evaluating a field mission, what matters more to you? Objectives achieved, how everyone performed, or how well the teams work together? Probably teamwork and coordination, I guess. I mean, you should probably make sure you actually win, but like teamwork and coordination is important. How will the team work together during the mission? Great minds think alike. I'm glad we're on the same page, Inman. Trust and teamwork really show how capable a team is. Only those who can count on each other and fight along side by side can go far. But we've seen how you lead. You stick to your goals, pay attention to how things get done, and look out for every teammate. Every perspective shows a different side of you, Inman. It's hard to say which matters most to you. So this isn't really about getting my advice. It's more like you're trying to observe and study me. Oopsies, you caught me. Hee Please don't be mad. I have my reasons. At first, I was looking at Z7's mission logs. I wanted to summarize optimization tips for the team. When I expanded my search and looked into other materials, I was drawn to the role you played in the field, so I thought, why not make a little personality profile for you at my own reference? Don't worry, I'll stay between us. Well, keep observing and studying. Thanks, Zenman. You'll be the first to read it when it's finished, and if it's okay, I'd love to put your name on it too. Alright. Let's check out Ardelia. HP, corrode, and susceptibility.
Do what you must, Professor.
Initiate training session.
The music in here, however, is super loud. Okay, so Ardelia's battle skill deals nature damage to the target. When the talent With the talent Friendly Presence unlocked, Ardelia's battle skill also creates shadows of Mr. Dolly when it hits enemies. They're actually just going to say Mr. Dolly. Cool. Okay. When the controlled operator touches a shadow, Ardelia grants HP restoration to said operator. Interesting. So she creates nodes to get healed by when you walk into it. Ardelia's combo skill is triggered when the controlled operator performs a final strike on an enemy with no vulnerability stacks or Arts Infliction. Interesting. Ardelia's combo skill applies corrosion on the enemy. If Ardelia's battle skill hits an enemy with corrosion, it consumes said corrosion and applies physical susceptibility and art susceptibility to the said enemy. Physical is, of course, takes more damage from physical and takes more damage from art. Okay. Their combo applies corrosion if they don't have vulnerability or inflictions already. And then you can use her skill afterwards to then apply susceptibility. Ardelia's ultimate damage deals damage over time and creates multiple shadows of Mr. Dolly. Not too far away.
Be gentle, Mr. Dolly!
Training session complete.
Interesting. Does that work with my team, though? I guess we largely bypass Infliction and go straight for Electrification, so maybe it's fine.
I'm primed for optimal performance.
Prepped and ready to go.
Although Perlica's skill does do Electric Infliction.
I'm primed for optimal performance.
And so does her ultimate.
Still waiting.
What a... Operator Protocol. Standing. Stay sunny for this day as well, Professor.
So her combo, I guess a combo wouldn't be that as useful, but if we could apply corrosion elsewhere, then it'd be fine. But
Operator Perlica, standing by.
I'm primed for optimal.
I also don't. Only really her ultimate does it and her skill, so we don't actually get much infliction anyway. And her ultimate immediately consumes it anyway. It applies it and then immediately consumes it.
Prepped and ready to go.
So could probably get away with it actually.
Originium will carve a path for us.
But Endman also does. His skill does vulnerability.
The path ahead.
Wanna come snowboarding with me, Endman?
Think about that. I shall think about that. I'm fine with what I have for now. I guess I'll teleport and get these recycling things. I don't know what aerospace materials are used for, besides in aerospace technology. But if we can only get them from recycling, they must be pretty rare and must be pretty useful, probably. That's 1, 2. Did I only have? Oh, no, there's one over here. I wonder if there'll be a way to quickly get these in the future. So they are all near a a fast travel node, so I guess it's not too bad. Ore formations are full. Growth limit reached. Interesting. I'm not at the point where we need like a lot of that though. But we should go get our more oranginium from the base. And then I think we'll check out the Shore Cove camp real quick before we move on. This place did seem kind of cool. I am interested.
Something seems to warrant closer scrutiny. Everyone, be cautious. That enemy.
How do we get back down there? I think it's over here.
That sound? This ain't normal.
I'm in the flow.
I'm with you.
The battle has ended. Let's take a break while we still can.
Pretty fluid,
Such
right?
is the will of nature.
Final strike into 3 combos. We pretty much defeat them after that.
Hear that sound?
Clearing the way for
These
the
guys are
rescue.
higher level though.
I'm with you.
I shall sweep the rest.
Everyone's giving their all. I've got to step up too.
We handled that fight well.
We getting buggers? Let's do this together.
Arguably, what I should probably do is apply Perlica's skill before I use skill, I think, right?
The battle has ended.
I'm primed for optimum performance.
Oh no, is it? No, that's electrification. Never mind. I should probably. I don't know if the amount of affliction matters. I should probably use
Prepped and ready
Perlica's
to go.
skill, and then use Arknights Endfield.
I'm primed
And
for
that's
optimum.
what
Prepped and ready to go.
is the better option.
Wind speed.
The path ahead has been revealed.
Keep that in mind.
Stay alert.
Time to fight.
All variables within our support. Here's our chance.
Perfect with this.
Rolling thunder.
Perfect with this wind. Like a flash, it struck. I will teach the rest.
Rolling thunder. Commence L7. Annihilation. Here's my chance. The ultimate path. Arcing clap. My eyes in the snow. Freeze.
No second chance. Good work, everyone.
Such is the will of nature.
Everyone, be cautious. That enemy looks very dangerous. Oh yeah.
That looks like it should go somewhere.
Yep.
We getting buggers?
I'm in the flow.
I'm with you.
Support, here's our chance.
Perfect is this.
The ultimate path. Good rolling thunder.
Perfect is this wind.
Outstanding technique. Impressive.
Perfect is this wind.
The battle has ended. Let's take a break while we still can.
We handled that fight well.
Clearing the way for the rescue. All variables with Foxy. Here's our chance. Perfect. That's the ultimate path.
I pray that the land accepts you all.
What?
Time to fight.
I'll leave that side to you.
I do think I'm trying to. I feel like we'd be able to do
A
more
definitive
damage
outcome
if we can
achieved through
group
strong
guys
teamwork.
up and get the AOE off. Which is why I'm like, well, maybe Angelina would be good because she can group people together. From what I've seen. what happens is I'm often like, I target one guy and then I kind of just like, they kind of just get pushed away from the pack. That's not very efficient, damage-wise. Wonder if this is something. What's with these levers? Wonder if this is, oh, that opens up or something. Feel like we're gonna be coming back to a couple places. Nothing else down here, huh? Did not see what's over there. I can't get to it from here, so let's just continue on. To Valley Fort last time. After clearing the processing facility and saving the prototype and rebuilding the prototype, we realized that Valley Fort had been attacked by landbreakers during the crisis. And so we're heading there to help them out. And we met Wolfguard, who came to help us as well. Apparently he's from a landbreaker clan originally called the Pack. Bridge approach.
Hey.
Nothing in this place.
Do you smell something burning?
Smells like a bone crusher trick.
Bone crushers have things that do remind me of witchcraft altars. Also, why would you just stack up all these cars? You should use them.
This haze seems really dark and depressing. And what's that large thing way over there?
The dense tech.
What's a den stack?
Dense stacks are structures that mark bone crusher territories. The other landbreaker clans also know them well. Bone Crusher chiefs also use these territorial furnaces as symbols of their power.
A furnace?
They would burn everything they can pillage and leave their brutal mark upon the land. Den stacks can consume almost everything. Bone Crushers would use the haze to herald their invasion. Their rampage through the frontiers always leaves a trail of smoking ruins.
This haze better not be poisonous. It's not, right?
It's aerosolized blight materials released by the Den stack. It messes with Originium devices. The Bone Crushers use it to hide their advances. It's part smokescreen, part weapon.
The blight messes with Oranginium. Interesting.
But haze this dense and concentrated. It can definitely pose serious risks to the human body. Either energy is already uncontrollable. Looks like the Bone Crushers are getting more aggressive with their tactics.
Blight, aether energy.
The blight is a form of hazard caused by the ether. Their relationship is like lava to a volcano. What Wolfguard said is true. Blight is extremely destructive. It is also very hazardous to both people and Originium equipment.
So, what's the plan? Push through or find another way around?
Wait, so we've got some questions.
We still don't know what's going on inside. I'll say we look for other options.
Where is the Den stack? Where would that be? Archive? I was hoping that the Landbreakers weren't sarcasm, but like they call them a furnace, since like it feels very tribal sarcasy. I don't know, we'll see. Let's read this and then we'll talk. Den stacks serve as a signature battlefield installation of the Bone Crusher clan. During the era when the Landbreakers remained united, the warlord Jacob ruled over them. This former hero, who had turned his back on the civilization ban, brought forth a witchcraft device known as the Den stack from Seshka. So Seshka is a place, okay, and a witchcraft device from it, so that is a Sarkaz place. The Den stacks absorb blight and disperse them in mist form. When the Den stacks are erected and their haze begins to spread, all Originium-based devices within range experience a significant disruption. This includes, but is not limited to, drones, communication systems, and transport vehicles. Following the Landbreakers' fragmentation, the most violent remnant faction, the Bone Crusher clan, has inherited these devices. They deploy them at strategic installations to conceal raids and plundering operations. The appearance of multiple Den stacks often signals the clan's preparation for large-scale assaults on surrounding areas. Following Neferith's modifications, the contemporary Den stack now enhances the combat capabilities of Bone Crusher's operating within its influence zone. However, when ordinary individuals inhale its haze, they experience significant physical discomfort, beginning from respiratory tract, with some developing auditory and visual hallucinations. So they took the witchcraft technology from Seshka, but they themselves aren't necessarily all just sarcasm. So here's the thing, though. They're saying the blight disrupts Oranginium, and the blight comes from ether. Now, we know that the portals are called the Ether Gates. It's one of the names for them, which implies that they're going to be utilizing that the interdimensional travel, I guess, is the ether. Which would mean to me that the blight is then some sort of interdimensional leakage. Which then, to me, immediately is like, well, okay, is the blight somehow related to the collapsals? And if so, but the collapsals never had anything that was like disrupting to Oranginium. And in fact, the very fact that something could disrupt Oranginium is actually really bad. Not for like our technology, but the very fact that why Origin was created, nothing should be able to disrupt it. Otherwise, the great threat could potentially disrupt it. Origin is supposed to be, you know, like this indestructible thing because it's supposed to save everyone from the great threat. But if the blight, which is ether, and so it must be related to the ether gate, can disrupt it, that's interesting in of itself. But it also means that, yeah, is the blight somehow related to collapsals? But why would they? Why would it have a different name, right? I guess it's a different phenomenon, but it could be a related phenomenon. But we know, like, people started learning about the collapsals, had to learn about the collapsals with the Infi Icefield expeditions. So why come up with a new name? Except maybe I guess it's a new phenomenon, but is it related to that? And if it is, I mean, if the demons can disrupt Oranginium, that's really not good. It can already disrupt everything else. But they're also, we don't know what the blight does besides disrupt Oranginium. But I feel like we'll see what they say, but it must be different because the collapsals destroy physical reality. I feel like the blight must not do that based on just how they're talking about it. Of course, we know Ursus can utilize collapsal powers, so it's not crazy for if it is related for them to be able to utilize the blight. But even Ursus had trouble controlling the Emperor Blades.
This seems like the only trail. Let's take it.
The haze is spreading, and we've had no updates from the UWST. I'm concerned the Landbreakers are planning something.
That was the right way to go. Okay. I guess I guess we're like, we don't want to go through this. That's a bad idea.
Careful. We should avoid this haze for now.
That's fair. Does not feel safe to breathe.
Hey, Fiona mentioned there may be people living in this area, but we haven't seen anyone.
It certainly is suspicious.
There's someone. This is a new like sub map. Only 12 chests. It's a small area. How does that? Okay, yeah. So new little. You got the hub, and then you've got Valley Pass, which are both part of Valley 4. We got sub regions within the main regions. Okay.
Shh. I hear something.
Find him, quick, before he gets real mad! Where the hell is that barrel? Where are those cursed fools?
I wonder if those dogs are hounds or if they're something else. The Landbreakers seem to be searching for the locals.
They won't have the chance to.
Break them up, real break your skull.
The enemy probably has more than one search party. I got a bad feeling about this.
Where should we go next?
Over there.
Why are you running?
Not an LB? Quick, after him! Break!
Oh my gosh, it's they strung up the long ears. Weird way to string them up. Why are they tied like that?
Running so fast.
The weak survive best by fearing and fleeing.
Akatine, a plant that can be gathered from the wilderness. As opposed to plants that can be gathered from the city. Oh, Akatine has no uses but to get you Ouroboros. Okay. I won't complain.
Yep. Everyone, be cautious. That enemy looks very dangerous. Yep.
This feels familiar.
This feels familiar. Has he said that before? The Orleans are fragments from a destroyed universe. Feels familiar. I'm worried about Terra. I'm worried about Terra and what might have happened to it. Is that a dead end? Maybe.
We getting buggers?
We'll explore this. We got
Freeze them!
Everyone's giving their all. I've got to step up too.
one thing I'm noticing is that the combo for
Prepped and ready to
Perlica
go.
Yeah, there's a 20-second cooldown. Okay. I was wondering. I was like, it doesn't happen every time, so yeah, there's a cooldown. Acatine, is Acatine oranginium plants? It kind of looks like it. Or is Acatine what's used to make acetone? Hold on a second. A plant that can be gathered from the wilderness. It contains flammable explosive substance that can be used to make industrial explosives. Acatine is a species native to Talos too. It usually grows at places with unique soil composition. So it's native, it's not. It just... There's just a material in Arknights called acetone. Maybe they named the plant after it, though, actually. Since they had the material first. I don't know if acetone's explosive or flammable. What's she doing over there? I am enjoying these puzzles because they are just nonograms. I do like nonograms, so this has been good. Although so far they've been pretty easy. This one's a bit interesting though. Oh, it's a shortcut. Nice. Any other acatines. They do look like
hostile. Approach with caution.
oranginium though, but I guess they're not. They are native to Talos. Still don't know what these tube guys are. Is this where I came from? Oh yeah, because that's the acatine, I think. That was right there. Can't look the big different backwards. Alright, let's catch up to this fleeing person.
Everyone, be cautious. That enemy looks
that, I'll crush you!
This stink. I smell the pack.
You know us? The pack says hello.
Barking pets of the civilized. You are no landbreaker.
Then feel the fangs of the wolf.
Break 'em up real!
Like flash, it struck. I shall sweep the rest. Raging wind. Storm of frost. I shall sweep the rest.
Your end awaits.
I shall sweep. I spot an opening. Rolling thunder.
Commence Sail 7, annihilation!
Neferith. She'll crush you all.
Neferith. I knew it.
Why are you looking at me? Who's this Neferith?
A demented lunatic. Neferith is notorious for her willingness to commit all sorts of madness. She has broken every single code of every Landbreaker clan.
Wow.
So, she is the one behind everything?
The Bone Crushers were a mess constantly at war with themselves. But she managed to unite them all. This alone proves her power. The sudden appearance of Neferith is a mystery. But it is obvious that she has her own special skills and intellect.
Could the local residents...
Careful, Landmen. There may be Landbreaker traps around here. Better safe than sorry. I say we use incendiary weapons to burn this area clean.
Wait! Please! Please don't! I'm right here. I was just walking by. I don't know anything, and I certainly didn't hear anything.
So you've got the guts to stroll past the pipe faces, but when it's us, you run and hide?
Cause this one looks like one of them.
He does not look like a pipe face.
You got good eyes, boy.
There's no need to be afraid. He's not like the others. You'll be safe around him. Do you live in this area? Have you heard anything about Endfield Industries?
Industries? Factory people? You're from the UW. But you don't look like no Wooster to me.
Wooster? Love it. I love the, like, colloquial names they've got for stuff.
Relax. We are a trusted partner of the UWST.
That means you're the good guys. Oh, thank Talos.
We're the good guys. Thank Talos. Interesting.
My name's Karja. Please, I'm begging you. You have to save my baby sis.
Calm down, Mr. Karja. How's your sister? And what happened here?
Those evil breakers nabbed most of our people. The rest of us had no choice but to hide. My baby sis is real sick. But we ran out of the UW medication. There was a factory across the bridge. So I snuck out, tried to find my way over.
That path is too dangerous. You'll never make it across with your life.
I know, but Ginny, she can't wait no longer. I can't see her. Can't see her.
We have to help him.
Yeah, the Endman's right. We gotta help these people.
Well then, Mr. Karja, please lead the way. Let's see if we can help your sister and your people.
You'll help me? Really? That's awesome! Follow me! Our shelter's over there.
I'm taking the rear. Gotta make sure we are not followed.
Hold on, Karja, there's a treasure chest. I wonder if Thank Talos is a secular saying, or if there's actually like religious
The air is dry,
group that worships
and the
Talos.
skies look good.
Is this Oraline? Oh, how pretty. We should stash it properly.
Yep.
Actually, don't remember if on Arknights if people ever said thank God or thank. I don't think anyone ever said thank the law. How is this thing standing? Those tubes, I guess, are not as flexible as they might look. I guess they're pretty solid.
Yep.
The trails here can be difficult to track.
Yeah. The path to the cave is very well hidden. The Breaker scum haven't found out about our place yet. They weren't here when I first came out. I don't know when and how they got so close. This is the place.
Karja? Why did you run off again? Your sister is sick and we got breakers crawling all over the place. Your place is here by her side, damn it.
Soth. I mean, Mr. Soth.
Who are these people behind you? You grew some nerves, Karja. You're not bringing every outsider you meet back to our place.
No, Mr. Soth. These are the good guys. They're here to help us. They even destroyed a band of Breaker scum, I swear.
They fought the breakers? And you brought them here? Oh, boy, you're gonna lead the breakers to us and they'll take revenge on us.
Karja? Is that you?
Ginny! Ginny, I'm back! And I brought some extra hands.
Mr. Soth, we're from Endfield Industries. Karja told us you might need some help.
Endfield, you say? Huh. I'm in charge of this place, and I know you. Some of those UWST people mentioned your company. What is your purpose here?
Easy there, old man. We're really the good guys. Karja, that girl's your baby sis, right? Tell us about her illness.
We didn't know when the Aripathy got to her. And we're out of meds. I don't know what to do.
They didn't fix Oripathy yet. Why did you bring Oranginium then? If the Inman can use, like, if the Inman has control over the Protocol Oranginium, I guess Protocol Oranginium is maybe separate from the Oranginium they originally brought. But if they have control over it, why didn't they fix it? Why didn't they turn off the infectious aspect of it?
How are you feeling? Can you tell me where it hurts?
Hi, Miss.
Ginny, she told me that the rocks on her body hurt and her belly's hurting too. The pain gets even worse when she tries to eat. Last night, Ginny's temperature went feverish and sparks were going off next to her.
Oof.
It got me real scared.
That's not good.
Her condition sounds really serious.
Surface crystal formations, visceral compression, and uncontrolled sparkling of the arts. These are typical symptoms of erypathy, but we still have time.
I would have liked this. I think she has some on her arm right there. Her right arm, it's kind of covered. I would have liked to seen more crystal formation, though.
How long has she been without medication?
Nearly 2 weeks. We usually get our meds from the Woosters, but the Raiders' scum started attacking our place. Those of us who survived escaped to this shelter. Unfortunately, we ran out of meds. Ginny's health turned for the worse.
Saving lives is our priority. I have a few doses of erypathy suppressants. They should alleviate Ginny's symptoms.
This water tastes like tears. Has the sun risen already, or is it still nighttime? Can't say, the sky's been gone for ages. Where's Daddy and Mommy? No one's playing with me. It's alright, child. We're undergoing a test. Right? Beat a test and you'll have a new toys for you. Daniel. So they brought Oranginium and just let it purposefully infected the planet, which isn't great, but I was willing to bypass that because I thought they maybe had control, but it doesn't seem like they do. And it's kind of crazy that the Inman was like, yeah, don't worry guys, look at this, Protocol Oranginium. I have control over it, I can do anything, we can do all this stuff, but sorry, I'm not touching Oripathy. What the heck? Guess the doctor failed. Yeah, I guess to me that means that the priestess still has to be around, I guess. Because I feel like if the... I mean, I guess we could have gotten rid of the priestess, but just not been able to figure out, like, what she did to turn it off, but I feel like if she was gone, we could have done that, so... I don't know. Ration standards: adult mixed tack 2 pieces, soup 1 bowl. Children mixed tack 1 piece, soup 1 bowl. Adults crossed out: bread mixed tack meatball, sugar cube. Children bread meatball. And they also had bread, jerky, and sugar at one point. Yeah, so it's getting less and worse. So they started off with 2 pieces of bread, 2 pieces of jerky, and a full sugar cube for adults, and then it went to 1 piece of bread. They lost the jerky, so they had mixed tack. But they got meatballs, half a sugar cube, and now they're only at mixed tack and soup. Temporary convention of the shelter. Number 1, water, food, and other essentials must be distributed fairly. The sick and injured will be rationed separately. No hoarding is allowed. 2, violence is strictly prohibited. We shall enforce 0 tolerance of theft, robbery, and fraud. All disagreement and conflict shall be mediated by the entire shelter. 3, if you need to use Wooster stuff, talk and register with Soft. 4. Keep the shelter clean. All sickness and injuries must be reported. 5. Adults must complete assigned jobs before they can start working on other pursuits. 6. Stay alert. Do not venture outside. Do not reveal the whereabouts of the shelter. Report on all unusual activities. Okay. Do we at least have, like, even better suppressants than we did before? Yeah, there we go. There's just some on our arm. Interesting. That was a interesting effect. Wow.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I was worried sick about my sis. You Enfielders have been a blessing to us. We both owe you our lives.
It's all right, Karja. There is no permanent cure for erypathy, but regular use of the suppressants will keep most symptoms under control.
I don't think it works that fast in Arknights. Yeah, maybe not. It probably depends on the severity. Although Hayes was about to die in a light spark in darkness, and then she recovered pretty quick, if I recall correctly. I don't remember if there's like if they said like, oh, you've been out for a couple days. They probably did. I don't know. But it's still pretty impressive turnabout for literally being on the verge of disintegration.
How is it, Ginny? Feeling better?
My pain isn't as bad anymore. Thank you, Miss.
You should also thank your brother, Ginny. Karja risked his life to look for help outside. Your body still needs rest. You should go get some sleep.
Okay. I actually do feel quite sleepy.
Does Orange Genuine infect people this way?
Unfortunately, yes. When mining and using Originium, erypathy is one of the hazards we must face. Active Originium can infect and harm an improperly protected victim, usually through the bloodstream and the circulatory system. We haven't found a way to completely cure erypathy. However, at least we now have highly effective suppressants at affordable costs.
Hell yeah.
My history teacher told me that erypathy positives were once ostracized in numerous places on Terra. Many social issues were also caused by erypathy.
They're called erypathy positives now? Interesting. That's actually really cool, like, cultural evolution, societal evolution there. Yeah, I was gonna say, I hope at the very least they aren't ostracized and mistreated. So that does seem to be the case, that that's not so much a problem here.
Indeed. Although Originium infection no longer leads to stigmatization or social problems today, erypathy remains a common disease in Talos 2.
But we're cultivating it.
Don't stress over it, Endman.
I mean, we probably should a little bit.
Even if you can't remember the past, know that both you and Originium have always been fighting for our survival on Talos 2. You can trust me on that.
Oropathy positives. Be strong, Jenny. You'll definitely get better. Daniel.
Apologies. I didn't mean to be so harsh towards you Enfielders. Thank you for saving Ginny's life. I'll do whatever I can to help you out.
Yeah, how did you get here? Like, what are you guys doing here?
Wooster's built an auto meat packing plant nearby. I used to work there. Some time ago, the plant was suddenly destroyed by a blight disaster. I left, spent a long while on the road, and, well, finally reached the nearest Wooster territory. We got people from other places as well. There's, forget it. Every one of us is the same now.
What did those breakers do to you?
When that anchor fell, not too far from us, those breaker scum started showing up all over the Valley Fort. Them Woosters didn't even have time to sound their alarms.
They must have planned this attack ahead of time.
They've taken over the entire Valley Fort. I can't even imagine what happened to the crewmates inside that place.
Well, how could they have prepared the attack to correspond with an anchor invasion? You can't live in a cave forever.
The state of hygiene and sanitation here won't help the sick get better. You'll also have trouble getting more food and water.
I know, but we don't have any other options. Everyone's exhausted. There's no way we can deal with that mob of breakers out there. Can you stay and protect us? I know it's too much to ask, but...
We're on an important mission. We can't stop here.
But we can't just leave these people behind.
I mean, if we destroy all the breakers, then they can come out, so... What is it, Perlica?
Kinsman, I have a plan, but we don't have enough information about this attack. Deploying more protocol facilities without this knowledge can increase the risk of our mission, or even jeopardize the entire operation.
What's the usual approach?
We would shoulder the risk.
That's right.
I understand. Now, Mr. Soth, is there an empty plot of land nearby that can accommodate everyone?
Heading up through this cave tunnel will take us to a Wooster container park. In fact, we actually wanted to pitch our camp there, but it's now completely infested by the breakers. Those blighted scum ain't human. Don't risk your life for this.
There's no need to worry about us. Please lead the way.
Yeah! Time to make your place breaker-free.
Wonder what max authority level is. Also, we are already at max Arknights sanity, 185. We surpassed it. Ginny's getting better. How do you spend sanity? I have no idea. I have no idea what it's for. Lucky for us, Pearly always carries some suppressants around. Seeing baby Ginny suffer like that makes me feel really bad. I met plenty of Ori positives when I was in the La Fantoma. They're just like everyone else, you know, sunbathing and having fun in Music Fest. Besides the fact that they always have a few doses of suppressants around, couldn't even tell that they're Ori positives if they never told me. But one particular family got this super scared look on their faces and suddenly kept their distance when they heard that there are Ori positives around. So it's not, yeah, there's always going to be some stigma, of course. People fear aura positives. Except we typed infected. it wanted to say infected, and then we changed it. Are people scared of coming in contact with auropathy positives? Some people are still pretty scared of auropathy, but not a lot. Definitely not a lot. We got suppressants, you know. Most aren't afraid of giving palliative care to aura positives or giving them funeral services. I know there's no cure for auropathy yet, but I really hope Ginny can be cured soon. Another headhunting for New Horizons. Surely we'll get somebody. Yeah. It's another 5-star.
Antal of Op Z7 reporting for duty. I've studied Originium Automate.
Endman, how are... Oh, okay. Stick with the process. Here goes. Enfield Operator Chen Yu reporting for duty.
That's pretty cute.
Captain Akakuri of Operation Team Z7 reporting in. The
Oh, that was a new person.
Antal of Op Z7 reporting for duty. I've studied...
Catcher, Op Team Z7.
Antal of Op Z7.
Sure, we'll hear in the future.
Antal of Op Z7 reporting...
Catcher, Op Team Z7.
Captain Akakuri of Operation Team Z...
Who are you?
I overworked myself
Estella.
again. I better appreciate the break while it lasts.
Laziness pays off. There's always got to be a lazy character, apparently, in the first generation. Durin, and now Estella, who are both pretty similar looking. She's a guard, though. For sequence 17 stagger. A lance thrust. Oh, she uses a lance. Onomatopoeia. A lance thrust that fires a stream of freezing sound waves. Oh, snap. That deals cryo damage and apply cryo infliction to all enemies. When an enemy suffers solidification, quickly moves to the enemy side to deal physical damage and lift the enemy in a small area. If the enemy hits a target with solidification, the skill damage deals additional and applies physical susceptibility. Estella expends all her strength to unleash a powerful slam of the spear shaft, dealing physical damage to all enemies in an area around self, and applies... oh no, if the enemy has physical susceptibility, they are lifted. A stream of freezing sound waves. So I guess she's actually technically using sound arts, but they're classifying it as cryo. It does cryo infliction. Which, if you get enough cryo infliction, or if you have a cryo infliction plus something else, you can get solidification. Then she can, when someone gets solidified, she can deal physical and forcibly lift the enemies in a small area. Which lifting applies vulnerability. If the character is solidified, then deals additional damage and applies physical susceptibility, and her ultimate will also lift, which is again just applying vulnerability, unless they already have it, and then it does more damage. She might be good to maybe fuse with Snowshine. I'll look into that. thought this was glowing a second ago. I guess not.
The path ahead.
Over here, Edmund!
Plus 20% damage dealt to enemies below 50% HP. Nice. Ooh. Alright, these two are already maxed out, so yeah, it doesn't matter. Can I turn in? Is there a way to place to turn in potential, or is it automatically turned in, or?
Wanna come
Snow
snowboarding
Shine.
with me, Enderman?
If she can retaliate, she does inflict cryo. Otherwise, her ultimate will forcibly solidify enemies.
I overworked myself again.
So then that would trigger Estella's
You better
combo,
appreciate the break while it lasts.
which would apply physical susceptibility. And applies a vulnerability, I guess. Which then we could use our ultimate after that to apply an additional vulnerability, and then dealing the physical damage and stagger. And the physical susceptibility does work with Arclight, because she does do physical damage, actually. Yeah, I could do the
Original will carve a path
sort of,
for us.
I guess, if I wanted to keep Snow Shine. Because Inman does, his skill applies vulnerability. And then if it already has it, he can do Crush. But
Still breathing. For now, I just want to do absolutely nothing.
she does Lift. Lift adds 1 stack, deals physical damage, and staggers, whereas
Original will
Crush
carve a path for us.
consumes vulnerability and deals massive physical damage. So actually Lift continues building vulnerabilities, but still doing extra stuff, but Crush consumes it. And then his sequence has the special crystals, and then applying the vulnerability consumes crystals to deal damage, and then his ultimate also consumes the crystals. So
Wanna come snowboarding with me? And I overworked myself
maybe I
again.
could.
I better appreciate the break while it lasts.
Do I have a cool weapon? Got that. Does arts damage though. She doesn't utilize, I don't think. Physical, cryo damage. Yeah, pretty much all physical. Because arts damage is just any of the other elemental damages, right? So you guys did make our skill stronger, but also, what are you? She's a cat. Oh, we got hobbies in this game. Hobbies, fine arts, and mind honing. What does that mean? Once an innocent Estella thought brain work is easier than muscle work. Fine arts, high decibel appreciator. I'll agree to call this an art form if you agree to half the decibels. That's not safe. She's an infiltrator. The highest state of infiltration is forgetting that you're the infiltrator. Battlefield tactics. I hear a weak heartbeat. Oh, it's mine. Incredible.
Still waiting for something?
What is our hobby? Unknown. That's Perlica's hobby. Creative. She, Wildland Speedster. She's the light and shadow of the band, and her bike leaves trails in the snow and sand. However, she has only shared the secret of you. She's a biker. Not sure why it's created, though. She is a biker. We gotta get her a new bike. Lifestyle. Extreme food taste, Tetra. No dietary preferences and incapable of gaining weight. After meeting Chen, Perlica became very interested in food that she'd never tried before. That's cute. Expertise or ingenium arts. Thanks to Techno Protocol, or special arts units, designs are now widely used as they allow low aptitude users to cast arts normally as well. Her designs. That's cool. Perlica has the managerial powers and the diplomatic resources to coordinate various organizations. She also allocates resources and personnel in a flexible and rational fashion to ensure success in various production activities and joint ventures. You know what they need? I should be able to switch operators while in the profile screen.
Wanna come snowboarding with me, Enderman?
Let me guess, snowboarding. No, skiing. Weird. I feel lighter whenever I step on a snowboard. It felt like as though I just started lifting off the snow. It's still a snowboard. Whatever. Charity. To snowshine, helping people with errands and chores every now and then has become a habit of sorts. She often has to carry out standard CPR in extreme hostile environments. And outdoor survival. She's a 5-time consecutive champion of the SAR 1-hour field chow gathering competition. Wow.
I'm primed for optimal performance.
Sports, night runner, okay. The Wildlands is the best place to exercise. It is where she could run to her heart's content. Wildlands explored. Her nature is filled with danger, but whenever she pauses to look around, magnificence is all that she felt. Nature or natural lore. Alder Tone. The cruelty of life taught Arknight the lessons of survival. She hopes to teach others these lessons. Tool assembly. Minimalist crafting. An assembly of simple items might create a tool capable of helping people survive. Such is the wisdom of the Wildlands.
Watch this!
Charity as well. Altruism. Such is the essence of a true warrior. Culture. Enlightenment by rote. Do not interrupt her when she's in a rare mood of reciting passages from the biographies of martial masters from Great Yin. Unless you want to hear her recite the boxing manual of red-browed Wing Chun again. Epiphany. Flash of insight. She only needs to see it once to master it. This is not an exaggeration, by the way. Damn. And an erudite. She actually, like, super smart. Every school of I guess she's super smart at martial arts. Every school of martial arts has their own advantages. She merged them all and came up with her own. Wow. Nobody knew that an attack sequence could include 4 stances at once before she pulled it off. She's a master martial artist. Incredible. Okay, we'll read the other ones later. Oh, bond quota. I think that's what I got maybe for... Let's see. A lot of armor. Where is actually the shop on this, technically? Acquisition center. So you get onboarding. Is this what becomes of the potential? Not sure. But you can use it to buy characters still. Triphasic Nanoflake. We had Nanoflakes. D96 Steel. I'm not sure if the number is different, but we had steel like that. I have to pay attention next time to see what I get. I think this might be, although I only have 10 and I got 2 characters who already had max, so I'm not... Actually, did it say it down there? Acquiring duplicate operators via certain channels converts the duplicate into bond quota. Rules for getting duplicates. Apply. Headhunting events. A 6-star duplicate converts 1 token of the duplicate operator to a bond quota of 50. 5-star converts 1 token of a duplicate operator to a bond quota of 10. I have 10. Oh yeah, because it's only for 5. So I got Chin, who I already had, so I got the bond quota. Okay. So no, that's not the potential. Do extra potentials just disappear into the void? Do they get converted into something else? I'll have to look into that.
That's them. Be careful. These monstrous scab eaters brought all of their blighted cousins with them.
A sizable breaker band, bigger than a typical raiding party. They're building more of the smaller dance tags.
Can we risk a direct engagement?
If we strike quickly enough, we'll be done before they realize what hit them.
All right, let's make that happen.
Defeat the Landbreakers. Those monstrous scab eaters.
You're not I'm a burger skull! Right!
Rolling thunder! Right! What's this? Shatter!
At the rescue! EMS has arrived!
Right here! Right!
Pretty generous with like the aggro range of enemies. Because I keep thinking to me like, oh, that's close enough. Those guys would pull. If this were an MMO, those guys would pull here. That'd be sweet.
Break them up! Here's our chance! Rolling thunder! Engage! Break!
Done and dusted.
You're incredible!
See? I told you, Mr. Saw.
Them breakers got nothing on these heroes.
Those breakers really messed up this place. I gotta see if there's anything we can still salvage and use.
We can help as well.
Yes. We can use the AIC factory and its technologies to build an outpost for you. The Endfield designed outpost is a support node linked to the protocol network. Since we have a protocol automation core, we can commence field deployment at once. This location seems decent. Let's deploy a sub-PAC here.
Place the sub-PAC to build it. It's crazy that these guys we're just building it. I mean, I don't dislike that we're building a place for them, but it's crazy that we're just building a whole, like, factory and home for them. The power of Oranginium. We're in the same spot physically. We're touching it again. How does this keep happening? Oh, the sub-PAC's got a little balloon.
What type of arts is this? I just blinked and it appeared out of nowhere.
This thing is huge! Is this the outpost you're talking about?
This is a sub-PAC. We can build another AIC factory around it and support the growth of the actual outpost. I've applied for an additional refining unit since we'll need plenty of processed ore to set up our outpost.
Incredible, Perlica. Always 3 steps ahead.
The awesome supervisor of Enfield Industries.
Just doing my job. All right. This is just our very first step. We've got more to do.
I made my recon run. The Bone Crushers are building more dance stacks to spread their haze. They won't give up their objectives that easily. There's a trail behind the hill over there. The raiders would probably attack again from that direction.
Well, what if those landbreakers come back?
We'll give them what they want, another battle.
Our next step is to construct some combat facilities. They will give us automatic fire support. In the future, these combat facilities can be used to fortify our entire frontier. Let's start with the most basic combat facilities. I believe we'll need some Origo crusts to start constructing.
We need the Originium ore to make Origo crusts. I don't think we have enough ore.
Think again.
What? That means we won't be getting any combat facilities. Or should I teach them some swordmancy?
Don't worry, Jen. Endfield Logistics Technology got that covered. Fellow Enfielders at the hub base have stashed some of our Originium ore stockpile into the depot. Our sub-PAC can remotely access this depot to acquire the ore. Let's go and take a look at the output port of our sub-PAC.
The left panel shows the contents of the Valley 4 depot. It now has some stored ore. Close the panel to learn how to automate logistics to mass produce ore crusts with ore. All the indications approach the port 4, then open the output port panel. Each output port of the protocol core / sub-pack can choose to unload one item. I click now on the slot. This sets the ore as the item to be moved out of this output port. Learn how to use transport belts to automate production. Observe the PAC port. Note that it has an outward arrow to indicate that it is an output port for transport and logistics purposes. The refining unit nearby has inward ports at this side of the base. This marks the inward ports of the facility. The directions are fixed. Connecting a transport port belt from the sub-outport to the input port sub will automatically move the ore from the depot to the said refining unit. Okay. Red indicates has appeared on the ground. Transport belts must be first connected to an output port. Then, they cannot be placed on empty ground or grids marked with red X's. All output ports can be serve as a starting point are marked with white outward arrows. Now move the character and adjust the view to move the indicator cone to the specified port. It has been highlighted, indicating that belt connection has begun. Belt is directional. It must start from the item source and end at the item destination. Now the unit input ports have been placed with white arrows, indicating that transport can be connected to them. Follow the guideline on the ground. This item moves from the sub-output port to the input. Now move and adjust the view. The indicator cone has been moved to the proper place. It's now being automatically transported from the sub-pack to the refining unit. The refining unit will use the ore as its input port to produce crusts. The next step is to move the crust back to the depot. Start by placing the belt at the output port to move the crusts produced from the facility. Start from the refining unit output port. We must connect to the other end of the transport belt. Crusts are being moved back to the depot. Use right to exit the transport belt placement mode. The control panel shows the current logistics data of the facility. The left side shows the transport belt inputs, and the left side shows the origin and ore moving materials into the facility for the refining. The right side shows the crust produced by the facility. The center shows the refining unit's auto-processing incoming ore. The right side shows the transport belt outputs and the data of the products leaving the facility. This is an automated production line comprised of belts and all that stuff. There are now enough crusts. The next step is to construct combat facilities. Press Z. Facility lists. Here for combat, gun tower. Tower defense in my Arknights. Gun tower is a simple yet effective combat facility that can automatically attack enemies within range. Click here to switch to construction. It shows the type of quantities of materials needed to construct the tower. As long as there are enough materials to use this number, construct one go, make 3. Deploy the gun towers at the marked location. But first, transport belts are basic units. They are used to move materials, can only be placed within the core AIC area. Click the transport belts in the start placement transporting. Click on the output facilities. Okay. Placing belts, the input and output ports will be marked with conspicuous arrows. Yes, okay. Abnormal statuses. When a facility is clogged, the facility will stop loading materials or unloading products. So gun... Isn't them over there. Do our bases get attacked in this? Is this a thing I'm gonna have to worry about? But first, I'm going to explore. Wow, they've got a whole little science lab here. Up running.
We need to find a good, advantageous site for deploying the gun tower.
This place looks pretty neat.
Why do they always want us to put things in the middle of the pathway? This is... Why would I do this? Does that count? It did actually count. Good. The gun tower is a combat facility. When operational, it automatically attacks enemy targets within its attack range. When placing a combat facility, the blue circle indicates its attack range. Combat facilities will automatically attack enemies within their attack range. The number of combat facilities that can be placed is limited by protocol capacity, as well as separate combat facilities limit. Both restrictions will be displayed when placing combat facilities. Must be powered and have enough charges to attack. Combat facility's charging status is visible from its appearance. The charging ring shown in the facility panel also indicates its charging status. Once connected to the power grid, the combat facilities will slowly charge themselves. There's also a charge limit. The facility must consume charges to attack and is unable to attack if it lacks charges required. We must construct pylons. Well, this is... Is that in range? Transmit power from the sub-pack to the electric pylon. By... How do I do that? Does it need a cable? Yeah, I do see that you should be able to cable things from both directions.
Nicely done. We're gonna give those landbreakers a world of hurt.
That's right. But we also need to teach Soth's people how to use them.
I don't like this one rotated for some reason. There we go. Talk to Saw.
These are gun towers? They can rotate?
That's right.
Can these turrets really stop the LBs?
Want to find out?
There's movement on the hills. They are coming.
Revenge! Take back what is ours! All of it! No prisoners!
Talos, save us! They're coming again!
Keep it together.
I can't believe this! We actually defeated the LBs!
They don't attack the turrets, which is... Maybe that was just for this little tutorial, but...
Ah! We won! Those scum-sucking scab eaters will never hurt us again!
Nice. The language you all use.
With the proper tools, even the prey can turn the tables against the predator.
Performance of our combat facilities has reached our expectations. Endman, we'll eventually turn this place into a proper outpost. Providing a steady supply of resources will grant this place basic subsistence. If we assign an Endfielder to offer on-site support, the AIC factory can operate more effectively and handle more tasks.
Only basic subsistence? We can do better than that, Perlica.
The outpost. Resources. Dear Enfielders, can you let us stay here for a while? We really need the shelter. Given the number of breakers nearby, people will feel a lot safer living as a community. Other straggling refugees of the Valley Pass could also find their way to this outpost.
Of course you can.
Indeed. This is what we aimed for when we designed the outpost. Although the place isn't exactly the frontiers, our outposts should also serve as a reliable shelter when necessary. Mr. Soth, can I ask you to be our local liaison? We need someone to help us monitor the outpost's conditions. We can use the sub-PAC to offer you support. Just give us a list of what you need on a regular basis. Endfield will take care of the rest.
Gotcha. It feels like filling out a catalog order form in the cities. I got this.
Why don't we give it a try right now?
The regional development system has been unlocked. Press Y to look at that. The objective of Enfield is to develop various regions across Talos 2. The Outpost Development Project is an essential part of this endeavor. This shows all matters associated with regional development. The newly established Outpost Management System can be accessed here. We've successfully established contact with the refugee camp outpost. Goods can now be supplied to this outpost to support its development. Click here to switch the goods supplied to this outpost. Soth has put together this list of supplies required by the outpost. Let's choose Origin Crusts. Every supply takes a specified quantity of crusts from the local depot and then delivers them to the outpost. The amount of goods can be adjusted here. Each supply of goods will be compensated with Valley stock bills accumulated by the outpost. Oh, this is how we actually make money. The amount of Valley bills can exchange from this outpost cannot exceed the stock bill savings. Click here to trade the goods. We successfully earned this outpost Valley stock bills and gained outpost prosperity. Click here to show this shows the amount of bills. Yep. The outpost gets a little more prosperous when the goods are successfully delivered. Outpost prosperity is earned with every trade. 1 out of 12,000? Oh my god. Once the outpost earns enough outpost prosperity, its prosperity level will be raised to expand its level and increase its trade payments. The refugees have acquired a temporary shelter at the container park. The place is hastily built, and there is also issues of supply shortages and safety concerns. They say our response turns scrap into treasure. Survival knowledge. No operator liaisons. Interesting. Have another one. 12,000, my god. And then there's milestones, which increases our stock bill limit from 80k to 160k. Not that I was anywhere close to 80k. Increases protocol capacities. Gives us a bunch of stuff. Gosh, there's a lot to do in this game. How many levels are there? 12? And I think this is just for Valley 4. Maybe. Besides using regional development system to manage outposts, you can also talk to the manager to open the outpost manager screen.
Request successfully received. The types of supplies we can allocate right now are still rather limited, but more would become available as we progress.
So by supporting your work, this place can become a proper shelter. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Feels like a huge rock being lifted off my chest.
But we still have potential threats lurking around. You seem familiar with this area. Know any secret trail to get inside the Landbreaker camp?
What? You're going to the Breaker's lair?
We're on a mission.
I see. There's an underground ventilation shaft. We used it once to escape the raiders. It might get you there. Daniel, run along and remove the barricade in the tunnel. Now we got some serious professionals on our side. Them pipe faces better start praying for their lives.
Alrighty, sir. Those blighted scum terrorized us for long enough. Time for us to give them a nasty surprise.
It's good that there's a lot to do for the base though, because I was wondering like, what is going to incentivize you to actually worry about automation to some extent? Because it was just like, well, you just need to want to build some like health kits real quick or something. It's like, well, I don't really need to go crazy with that, but there's a whole this outpost system, which is cool. Oh, that's unlocked. Protocol management. There's actually capacity, 8,000. And also not what I'm looking for. I guess I have to go back to the main PAC. I was trying to access the depot. I guess I can't. What is this? Good question.
A protocol space? Did it just appear?
Do you know what it is?
Not really. We just occasionally come across such phenomena.
Hi, Edmund. I wonder if you can help me out with something. Strange originium reactions have started to appear in various locations in Valley 4. There's one pretty close to your current location. Can you take a look at it?
It feels familiar. So this is Protocol Space, which is some oranginium phenomenon. Okay. Protocol Space discovered. Feel free to explore it. This section has various details about Protocol Space, such as initial exploration data and threat levels. This section shows intel on enemies that may be found in Protocol Space. Resources that can be salvaged from every Protocol Space are also listed here. Use the Protocol Space to explore and acquire the desired resources. Okay. Oh, this is sanity. Okay, so this is... yeah, what you spend standing on and you get items from it. Like, calyxes and star rail. Explore resource yielding protocol spaces will cost sanity. Sanity naturally recovers. Click here to enter protocol space.
Endfield Crisis Team, ready for action.
touch the light. That being said, is this... So this is protocol space. It's some sort of Orangenium phenomenon. Is this just... Are we just entering the simulated universe? Or something like the assimilated universe?
Time to fight.
All variables within estimates.
Not love. Why do you make me kill?
You responded like lightning. Outstanding technique. Impressive.
Music fun.
Good work, everyone.
Great teamwork, everyone.
Claim rewards. Rewards cost san... So you actually don't lose the sanity until you beat it. Fair enough. Has recommended level 20? I actually don't know what level I'm at. I'm nowhere near 40 though, that's for sure.
Edmund, where did you all go just now? I lost all your signals out of the blue. You were in the protocol space? This might be related to your awakening, Edmund. I've detected similar reactions across the region. Investigate them if you can.
Interesting. Our awakening caused it. I guess it's our own assimilated universe. It seems like Protocol Orangenium is, I think, a partition, right? It's not the standard Orangenium. After finding a protocol space, it can be viewed from the operational manual. Index tab has been selected. This has records of all the protocol spaces discovered so far, as well as the materials that might drop from them. Click here to show a list of protocol spaces. It can also be directly accessed to areas. So, yeah. This is very similar to... It's pretty much actually exactly a copy of calyxes and stuff. That's fine. So we got XP one, we've got promotional one for proto discs. Okay, we got T creds, skill up. Got weapon ones, we got tuning. Have to go back around and grab all the ones I'd seen earlier. People are talking to me. The AIC is so useful. You miniaturize a massive production line to its current scale without compromising on total yield. This lets us set up a rather self-contained industrial production system as long as we are within range of the proto-rig network. For example, the basic function of our Valley Pass outpost is to satisfy living and safety requirements of the residents. That is just the basic function? Of course, the people of Talos 2 are still facing the crisis of survival. We need an agile and effective industrial system. Meanwhile, we also have to deal with the threat from the north. Endfield isn't going to just use the AIC factory to make basic products. Technology for deploying the PAC and auto-assembly of the AIC factories facilities are approaching standardization. It's just as you've mentioned in the Zeroth directive, Inman. Junie's illness. So the landbreakers often roam about the wildlands, or are they more exposed and susceptible to auropathy? As long as you are within the influence of the civilization band, neither prey nor predator are immune to the effects of Orangenium. I have seen sick wolves who wandered off into the wildlands and never came back. These wolves do not wish to slow down their pack. I have also seen villages raided by bone crushers. A surviving mother begged the pack to help cure her sick child. The band must supply suppressants to smaller villages and towns, but accidents happen often in the wildlands. Must be painful. In my opinion, oropathy isn't that different from other diseases. I heard that oropathy was far more dangerous in the past. Also, many bounty hunters and mercs in the band treat oropathy as a safety ticket. Stones in the blood keeps the blight away. That's what they say. Interesting. Is that true? It's just a superstition. Because before they're saying, oh, the blight suppresses it, so that doesn't make... What's going on there? Maybe it's not a superstition, though. I feel like that's gonna come back. It's gotta come back. The Bone Crusher clan. They seem to hate the pack a lot. Indeed, the pack treats the Bone Crushers as prey, and the Crushers treat the pack as traitors of the Landbreakers. Got no idea where this clan warfare started since I heard it from my grandfather. When the Grand Breakers splintered and the Bone Crushers think they inherited Jacob Mason's ideals. In truth, they're just a group of mad and bloodthirsty pillagers. The pack refused to stoop to their levels. That was when the pack and the Crushers started fighting each other. A war that lasted till this day. Thanks for explaining. Most clans could not escape annihilation after the Age of Warlords ended. But the clans that survived, some are sailing along the Sea of Sand. Been there, done that. Others allied themselves with the pack or Bone Crushers. But being an ally does not make a clan immune to annexation by the others. A few of the clans have continued to splinter due to internal warfare, until they become little more than the marauder bands in the wildlands. As for the LBC sailing the Sea of Sand, I don't know how they're doing right now. About the modern Landbreakers. Includes the pack, the Crushers, and the Sand guys? Essentially, yes, but I hope we do not run into another Neferith. Because my thought is, we're going back to oropathy and the blight. Because, again, it's weird that the blight disrupts oropathy or oranginium, but again, assuming if there is a connection with the collapsal stuff, or... Well, I guess it doesn't have to be specifically collapsals, but... Because oropathy is you assimilating into oranginium, then you could be protected from everything that oranginium is supposed to protect against anyway. We'll see. We'll see if that comes back. Power of the AIC factory. We've built a factory at Valley Forge. Everyone's moving into camp seems pretty satisfied. Of course. If we go back a decade or so, we would have to move materials to various areas, build a factory buildings, and then set up the production machines. Even if we set aside the time spent on rescue operations and transportation, and assume there's everything prepped to go, the building of a production line would take weeks. Thankfully, the AIC factory managed to achieve agile production. Conventional prep work is now a thing of the past. Building new facilities is even faster than repairing existing ones. When I first saw the PIC, I thought it was just a slightly bigger facility. I never expected it to be capable of automating and integrating so many production lines at once. It's essential. I remember this time when we were testing the PIC deployment tech. The local topology prevented the successful completion of the auto assembly. Crushed oranginium powder flew everywhere. Director Chin was there too. She was super worried and ordered vascular imaging every 3 days for everyone. Gotta dodge the oropathy, you know? Sounds dangerous. It's just a minor slip-up. Everyone knows that things can go wrong during testing, but all of us are willing to take the risk. But once we can deploy the PIC in regions more remote than Valley 4, we can expand the borders of the civilization band, and we'll be setting up shop at places that were hardly dared to imagine. When the day comes, Endfield will be doing more than just restoring Talos 2 to pre-Algoloid War conditions. We'll be elevating it to new, greater heights, till we finally complete the great mission you handed to us. My mission? No, come on, Inman. I mean, wait, Director Chen needs me right now. Strange, I just handed in the work. Why does she want to talk to me? Inman, you didn't tell her anything about the prototype, right? How convenient. What's the mission? Oh, this is where the shelter was, okay.
Alright guys, this is the ventilation shaft.
I know this place. Ginny and I used to play hide and seek here. When those breakers came, Soth had us block every path and trail. Don't want no raiders to sneak up on us.
Breaker Central is up ahead, but I'm afraid we won't be much help beyond this point.
We'll take it from here.
Ginny? Is Miss Perlica leaving? I got a small present for you.
Ginny! Weren't you supposed to be resting?
Good to see you back on your feet, Ginny. Looks like the suppressants are doing their job. But make sure you get plenty of rest to fully recover.
Please have this, Miss Perlica. I drew it myself. Wish you the best.
Did she give herself a mask?
This is such a beautiful drawing. Thank you so much, Ginny. Take care of Ginny, Karja. Keep a close eye on her condition. I've left you a prescription and more medication. Ask Mr. Soth if there's anything you don't understand.
Remember, boy, family is a treasure. Be a good brother to her.
Yes, definitely. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you so much.
Karja, did you find Uncle Mark?
Not yet, Ginny. But we'll try our best to find him.
Uncle Mark?
Yeah. Mark was a good Wooster crewmate. He helped us escape to this place and carried Ginny the whole way. That's why she's so worried about him.
So where did Mark go? Is he safe?
I don't know. Mark helped us settle in, then headed out with the others. He never came back to the cave.
Standing around guessing won't get us anywhere. We should try our luck in the Landbreakers' territory.
And I hope we don't find Mark there. It's too risky for non-combatants. Let's move out ASAP, team.
Cool drawing. Oh yeah. Ginny drew this and gave it to Perlica. The little girl is very grateful. A young girl drew the coolest things she could think of on this piece of paper. I guess her mask is cool. I'm getting much better, Mr. Endman. Get plenty of sleep. Okie dokie. I'll be good and get better soon. Thanks for saving Ginny and thrashing the breaker scum. Be safe. Yeah, I'll behave. I'll stick around with Ginny and take better care of her.
I hope Mark and his crew are all right. But what if the LBs really did get them?
Landbreakers don't do hostages or ransom.
Okay. I believe they are still alive and well.
Soth notes, thank Talos for this cave. It's just big enough for everyone. The kid managed to catch a long ear and is raising it as a pet. I hope we get rescued soon before we have to kill that poor little thing for food. We're running out of food, meds, everything. What will happen to us when the supplies are gone? Handwritten memo. I want to go home. I missed my desk and my chair and my bed with soft sheets, but it's turned into a wicked lair of prowling wild land beasts. I want to go home. I missed a hot soup over some crimson stove fire, but now this furnace stands there roaring like a grim bloody beast. I want to go home. I missed the golden sunshine and breeze of evening time, but now it's full of scalding smoke and seizes up our throats. No one wants to go home because the place is no longer our own. I think that was a poem, not a memo.
We got rocks blocking the path. Those simple explosives there should be able to blast apart the rocks.
He sure pack a punch.
I need to be on the lookout for more hidden walls, because they showed that they exist in one of the gameplay trailers. Who knows where they are, though?
This place feels a little creepy. What have the Landbreakers been doing here?
Blighted waste. Wolfguard, is this part of the Bone Crusher's culture?
The Bone Crushers would use blighted materials when igniting their dance stacks. But clearly, there isn't any dance stack here.
What are you worried about?
Blight can interfere with all sorts of Originium activities. As of now, we only know of a few ways of utilizing it.
The same should apply to the Bone Crushers. In the past, they would simply discard blighted waste that built up in their dance stacks. But this place seems to be stockpiling the material.
So the LBs came up with a new way of using it? They're actually doing science?
It's really rude. We really look down upon these guys, huh? I guess in a way, are they like anti-Originium guys? Because if they use blight to like shroud themselves and everything.
I see marks of scraping on this blighted waste. Someone's been collecting the shavings. No sign of external injuries or struggle. There's residue in the respiratory tract, and glyphs etched onto his hands. Embrace the abyss, gain new life. I believe that's what it means.
So, any conclusions?
They're trying to absorb the blight. Accidenti. I've never seen anything this crazy. Neferith has turned the Bone Crushers into something very different.
Wolfguard, what does the Deep mean to the Bone Crushers?
The Ether side. They have always worshipped the Ether. That's why they avoid using Origin.
Yeah, okay.
They would only use devices based on witchcraft, such as dance stacks.
Except witchcraft was Originium, but I guess this is new witchcraft that isn't. Their witchcraft is blight. So they used the blight and worship the ether.
The blight arises out of ether. It is natural for them to worship the birthplace of the blight. That being said, since this landbreaker was trying to absorb the blight, could it be an attempt to embrace the ether?
The Landbreakers are never short on crazes. But the Ether isn't like Originium. It can't be used directly as a weapon. At least not that I know of. The Bone Crushers never did this before. Maybe we should stop treating them as a warlord faction of bandits.
Maybe. You don't seem to like them very much.
Other landbreakers probably hate the pack more, since we work with you, Endfield. But who cares what they think?
It's possible also that, you know, we're wondering if the Ether and the Ether Gate has correlation to Collapsal, but I guess, honestly...
The air is dry, and the skies look good.
It could just be that it's an entirely different dimension, right? There doesn't have to be one extra dimensional thing. That could just... Collapsals could just be one layer of it, right? There could be, I guess, another dimension that's more like the Blight. That, yeah, also the Blight doesn't really describe what the Collapsals look like or do, so... A lot of armor I've got. I should look into getting some better armor.
They sealed off this entire place with their haze. Fortunately, we still have the secret tunnel.
Those smaller dance ducts are used for powering the central furnace. Take them out to extinguish the giant dance stack and the haze, and give us a way to reach the Valley Fort.
All right, time to demolish some stack.
The land abandoned us.
What was that?
Never is.
Don't be affected by her arts. Let's keep going.
Come forth, Bone Crushers. You were abandoned here to suffer and starve. They treat you as traitors, evildoers, lunatics, and bandits. They call you land breakers. You are treated as disorganized rabble. Yet your name carries great force. This name harkens back to your past. It is the burning brand of your resistance, of your fight against tyranny.
Why do you use arts if you guys hate Originium? Oh, so it does increase. Increases 8, 9, 10, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12. Okay, it stops at 12.
Where should we go next?
We getting buggers?
Engaging. Stay safe. I trust you, the rest.
Get crushed!
To serenity they shall return.
Records of zealous joy. Days weak. Haze fire shall scorch they throats. They giant gates will not stop them. Boss is so smart. They know it's not smart. Scribbles of insanity. Boss blesses our future, his glory. All deniers and weak trash are dead. They do not deserve the blessings. Do not be a denier.
This feels familiar.
This feels familiar. Recently posted announcement. The 58th Worker Representatives Congress of the UWST is about to start. The representatives of Valley 4 will be heading to Mat Gorodov, the Mother of Cities. Crew, I understand your excitement and happiness. Nevertheless, please do not try to shove supplies to the representatives, as this would affect their itinerary. Every representative's traveling plan and supplies have been arranged, and please respect the break time of our representatives. Please do not visit the representatives to convey your feedback or suggestions. Thank you.
Look, over there.
Keen is your sight.
Where? Here? Note stuffed in a wall crack. Thank Talos, they did not find me. My oranginium ARPs helped me to hide in this complex array of colors. To the one who finds this note, I hope you can report the situation to the Security Bureau and find a way to inform the infielders at the hub base. The one leading the Landbreakers is extremely dangerous. She wields a strange power. I have never seen oranginium arts of her sort. A band of them probably used underground tunnels to infiltrate the place and then open the fortress gates. That woman, she destroys everything with a single move. A huge flamethrower brute knocked me off my legs. Almost smashed me in the wall, he did. Fortunately, the rest of them left me for dead. No need to worry about me. I may be wounded, but I am still fighting them in my way. Notes from a crack in the tire. My wound is healing. I think I can cast my oranginium arts properly again and hide my tracks. If you find this note, this means you know me pretty well. In fact, you know where I like to play my pranks. Help me call the Security Bureau or my supervisors. Or go to the hub base and see if you can get in touch with Endfield. The Landbreakers are dangerous. The Landbreakers are dangerous. The Landbreakers are dangerous. I think their leader has mastered some ether side arts. If you're a Landbreaker, I hope you choke and die in your smelly smog. Ether side arts. Oh boy.
Yep.
Okay, so this is a thing apparently. If you get enough lore, you can submit it for currency. Hell yeah. Oh snap, and it gives you more lore? Endman, we thank you for the data you've collected. For years, our knowledge of the Bone Crushers had been extremely limited. Old data from this clan were half-truths and fantasies based upon rumors and scout reports. First-hand information from actual Bone Crushers will help us learn more about Landbreaker communities to better elucidate their behaviors and determine their goals and modus operandi. We have used these valuable pieces of intel to postulate the background and processes that propelled the Bone Crusher clan to power. During last winter, the north of the frontier suffered the worst economic crisis and famine for several decades. The suffering was further compounded by blight events and forced many Landbreaker clans to fight each other. The declining Bone Crushers suddenly came to power, swallowing up weaker clans as they snowballed into a massive army. The strange form of flame known as haze fire is crucial behind sudden rise of the Bone Crushers. Haze fire seems related to the blight. In addition to its hallucinogenic properties and neurotoxicity, those who inhale it can receive a temporary spike in physiological performance. The Bone Crushers were able to create a stronger and more permanent Landbreaker clan that revolves around haze fire, and their chief, Neferith, happens to be the one who introduced it to them. This might be technically a little bit of spoilers, but we're just going to read it. Neferith seems to have appeared out of the blue. We know nothing about her background, birth, place of birth, life, personality, or beliefs. However, we are certain of this one thing: she deeply resents every faction she encounters. This individual has deliberately indoctrinated the Landbreakers with extreme fanaticism and hatred to encourage attacks on the civilization band. With victorious raids, plundered riches, and captured slaves, she further secured the loyalty of her followers. There are two conventional strategies for an external force to strike at the LB. One, unleash powerful attacks to neutralize key LB leadership and induce disintegration of the clan, and two, diplomacy, trade, and bribery to reduce their hostilities. However, we neither have the means to take on the entire LB leadership nor enough resources to secure a lasting truce. As long as brutal warfare and other factors massively affecting survivability still exist, the number of LBs will continue to grow and fuel the emergence of yet another clan like the Bone Crushers. Perhaps the civilization band may give us a true solution for the Landbreaker problem in the future. The UWST was obviously taken by surprise. The enemies proved to be skilled in warfare. They have been driven insane by their thirst for power. Why do they have such fanatical faith in their leadership? This is cool. This is the kind of thing I love. I'm not sure where that is. Is that in the archive, I guess, maybe? Yeah, okay. Many pieces of information found in Talos 2 might be connected with each other. Every incident has plenty of underlying information for us to investigate. Various clues of this incident can be gathered and uploaded. SOW intel officers will analyze the gathered intel and provide a detailed investigation of reports afterwards. Yeah. Cool. Just seeing if that guy hid more stuff or not.
This huge tower looks really imposing up close. The smoke's choking me. Let's shut it down quickly.
This is how the Bone Crushers instill fear, by suffocating their prey. These smaller dance decks supply energy to the large one. Destroy them.
It probably can't take 2 hits from my blade.
Made for burning blighted waste. Your blade will cool. Should use explosives to blast away the connector between the base and the main body.
That glowing and sparkly part, right? Let's give it a good blast. Ready?
From the storms, it came.
Destroy the din stack with explosives.
Done. To the next one.
The crewmates aren't here. No bodies either. We should keep looking.
Your ancestors hailed from the same homeland as theirs. You all descend from the pioneers who are great, yet destitute. But now, while you freeze in the cold and burn your dead for warmth, they sit in their high towers, talking about dreams and the future. The society they rebuilt is just another slaughterhouse. Their butchers sacrifice the herd to prepare feasts for their table. So, do you want to be meat on the chopping block, or a butcher wielding the blade?
Neferit is whipping her underlings into a frenzy. Stay alert.
We getting buggers?
The hacker is.
Good work, everyone.
Draft of an introduction. The representatives will be meeting at Shimonch. I heard fellow crewmates from our production sites will be visiting Valley 4 once the meeting's over. They'll be arriving at the Valley Pass first. Gotta come up with a proper introduction for this place. My fellow crewmates, welcome to Valley 4. We are now at the Valley Pass. It is the first stop for anyone entering the valley. It is important to supply transit hub for Valley 4. Despite the rather small and basic facilities, we have a comprehensive fleet of self-service amenities along with the pavement. There are more than capable of providing meals, repair toolkits, weapons, and gear for every traveler. The intro's looking a little long. Getting conflicted about this. Should I rewrite it? Wonder if I need explosives, portable explosives for that. I doubt that. Probably too far away to throw the other one.
Something ain't right. Wait! Hey! The boss talked about these people!
Returning is my strength.
Here's our chance! Here's my chance! I spot an opening!
Break! The battle has ended. Let's take a break while we still can.
We handled that fight well.
Careful. We should avoid this haze for now. Hey.
Notes of insanity. The blessing is glorious. Exshocked all deniers. Exshocked? I don't know what that means. Power, vengeance, virtue, glory.
Yeah.
Other small dance techs are still working, but we're almost done.
Hear that sound? Break them off real.
Rolling thunder!
Sterilize this area!
Here's our chance! I trust you. That's the upgrade now! It's over! Engage! Yeah! Yeah! Right, man! Yeah!
Well, they've got music. They know about drums. This is the way we came from, or started at. Oh, there's a shortcut here.
Is this Oraline? Oh, how pretty. We should stash it properly.
Okay.
We get
Perfect as this wind. Here's my chance.
And then just standing there not fighting. Thanks for the help, dude.
Oraline is a fragment of a shattered universe. This one traveled massive distances to be here, right before us.
I got trapped.
Careful. We should avoid this haze for now.
And there too, okay. Save the person in the cage.
Help me! Please! Get me out of here!
She's in UWST outfit.
Let's clear out the scum below her.
Support. Here's our chance. Perfect with the twin. Storm of Terminate.
Your end awaits.
Sweep the rest. I sense the ultimate path.
Target locked. Sequence, right? Yes. Trust man. Arts unit tapped.
Thanks, Perlica.
This feels familiar.
What's going on up here? My dailies. What else do you need for dailies? Level up a weapon, spend insanity, assemble a gear, perform a crafting, complete a daily task. I should probably do some crafting.
I'm primed for optimal performance.
Where's my gear? Didn't they say the Z button does that? Ah, here we go. Because we actually have sets now. We have non-sets. A lot of non-sets. Also gloves I could make, although I don't have a lot of wood. The sets have wearer's HP plus 500. And the wearer gains attack plus 20% for 5 seconds after they defeat an enemy. That is the intellect and will set. Intellect agility. This is strength and agility. Wearer's HP plus 500. Wearer's after wearer defeats an enemy, restore 100 HP. The gear is so far these. I guess the basic gear is all pretty like strength and agility. I mean, the other stats are fine because they give you defense, I guess. But like I'm looking for mixing main stats and substats, so like will and agility. That does work for someone, but it doesn't have a gear set. Can you see what I would like to see here? Is I would like if you could look at the characters and match what they have. Like I can be like, okay, click on like set it to Arklight, and then it would tell me like, oh, this is the gear that has her stats on it.
The path ahead has been revealed.
You can. I don't think you can do that really anywhere. That would be nice. Maybe I should put that in the player survey. Her main stat is agility, but intellect is her substat.
Operator Perlica.
Hers is intellect and will.
Still waiting for something?
Agility is strength.
Wind speed's okay?
Strength.
Visibility's good.
But intellect, will, intellect, agility, strength, agility, strength, and will. That's good. That at least is good for her. for Snowshine. And I already forget. Was Arclight agility and intellect or agility and will? I think it was agility and intellect. So that actually, this minor vest does work. But you don't get the set bonus. Although those set bonuses aren't too crazy. I need amethyst components, which I don't have, and I can't get either. So yeah, I'm not going to build those yet. We're fine for now, but I just wanted to see what that was.
Are you Anfielders? Thank goodness. I thought I was gonna die here. I keep hearing that woman's voice in my head.
Why are you locked in here?
I'm Shauna. I lead a UWST construction crew. Many of my crew went missing after the attack on Valley 4. When I heard the Landbreakers were hunting people down, I thought I might find some of my crew here.
You're brave, but you should be more cautious.
Do they have other lookouts beside the ones we just took out?
There used to be more Landbreakers here, but then they got some kind of order and half of them went into the fort. I only dared scream for help when I saw you.
I see. Any other people held here? We're looking for Mark. He was helping evacuate the refugees with his crewmates.
Mark? I saw him following the Landbreakers to the Valley Fort. Damn coward.
What? Did he surrender?
Surrendered. Your name is Shauna, right? Leave the fort to us. You should head back to the base. It's safe now.
Okay. But I'm going to look for other survivors first. Then
she got
make my way
Feathertail.
back to the base.
No more delays. Let's head straight into the fort.
Not common traits. Mark was... She saw Mark with the Landbreakers. That's strange.
Something ain't right.
Here's our chance! Perfect. That's the other yeah! Engage!
Oh, this is where I was before. I thought I got trapped in. I didn't even notice that there was a box I could jump up here. Where was explosives? I don't see any. Ah, here they are.
Smoke is cleared.
Clean
Let's
air.
go.
The Band Accord is a lie. You are living proof of their falsehoods. I shall give unto you a brand new weapon for butchery. Embrace the ether. Its powers are already mine to command. The old world of Originium has abandoned you. Now it deserves to be utterly destroyed.
Embrace the ether. But that's impossible. We must stop her. Quickly.
You know, that reminded me that I thought of earlier and I forgot to talk about. I feel bad for Mulesies. Palos could have been a world free of Oranginium. She could have lived her life. And now, 2 planets and she has nowhere to go.
Hello? Hear that sound?
Engaging. Stay safe, team. I'll leave that side to you. I shall sweep the rest. Returning is my strength. Like a flash, it struck. Perfect is this wind. Raging wind. Shatter. Commence AL7. Annihilation. Shatter. Support ready. Here's our chance. Perfect. The Arcing flash. Perfect is this wind.
Oh hey, it's another one of these things. I don't know what this is. I saw one in the Valley 4. Must be something I can't access yet. Unless I can scan them?
Oraline? Oh, how pretty. We should stash it properly.
That is an Oraline you have to scan. Because no, I'll have to go back to that other one. Celestial observation log. Time of record, observation cycle 1, optical events none, signal events none, event description, all is well. I'll be assigned to another department for the next cycle, probably end up at the UWST Security Bureau. But I only just managed to set up the celestial monitoring framework here. To the one taking over my post, I advise you to follow my format and template for making the celestial observation logs. It doesn't matter if you're a resident messenger, scout, or crewmate. The primary responsibility of a celestial observer in the frontiers is to record special celestial phenomena, especially anchors flying overhead. You can ignore most non-essential data readings. This region covers 12 observation posts, OP, and you'll have to visit all of them every cycle. It's physically demanding, so you gotta conserve your brain juice for the most essential matters. You have 2 units of Rhine antenna, first mention of Rhine Lab. Keep one of those as your backup. We got optical lenses at every OP. All the OPs are stocked, but not abundantly so. Contact a nearby UWST or Enfield site if you get a situation. Someone should be able to help. Do not aggravate the local Agaloid. The cleanup crew may have missed an anchor or two. Expect Agaloid presence and keep your distance. But everyone says that anchor never strike the same place twice. Since the anchors have already hit this area, your work might be easy. Keep up the good work. Stay on target. Time of record, observation cycle 2. Optical events none. Signal events none. Event description all is well. I'm a professional scout. I have started my celestial observer's job in Valley 4. Let's do it. Time of record, observation cycle 45. Optical events, signals, and descriptions. Did not enter them. All is normal, I guess. Observation cycle 59. Normal. Observation cycle 60. Drop an apparent magnitude of Talos. This is what you sent. The apparent magnitude of the star system's star has not changed, but the apparent magnitude of the gas giant Talos has dropped by 0.27 during the evening, constituting an abnormal and significant change that goes beyond the cycle average. Maybe we should call this a random event. Correlating the brightness of celestial entities to anchorfall frequencies feels like science fiction to me. I've monitored 60 observation cycles and no new anchors appeared in this region. It's so boring out here. Time of record, observation cycle 61. C correlation does not imply causation. Observation cycle 216. Normal. Yeah, so magnitude is the measure of brightness of a celestial object. Usually a star, but also planets. Which is technically the brightness of the light being reflected off of the planet. I would assume. So Talos had a 0.27, or it dropped to 0.27 during the evening. And then this guy mentions like, oh, maybe some people are correlating the brightness of entities, celestial entities, to anchor falls, but this guy's like, nah, that's crazy. Correlation does not imply causation, but there is a correlation. I'm not sure what the math is behind magnitude. Also, there's 2 types of magnitude. So, the scale of magnitude works in reverse. Objects with negative magnitude being brighter than those with a positive magnitude. The more negative into value, the brighter the object. Interesting. So it dropped, but that actually means it got brighter, which is not how I would actually was interpreting that. It dropped to 0.27, which means it's, I guess, almost like neutral magnitude, but if I don't know what like 0 looks like technically, but one magnitude is defined as a ratio of brightness 2.512 times. So a star of magnitude 5 is 2.512 times as bright as a magnitude 6. Negative magnitudes are introduced to spread the range because it was too confined. Apparent magnitude is the brightness of an object as it appears to an observer on Earth. So this is probably the apparent magnitude, yeah. The sun's apparent magnitude is negative 26.7. The full moon is about negative 11. So yeah, it's not even that bright because the full moon is negative 11. So it's pretty dim, and it does look dim, but it did fluctuate. It got brighter, I guess. Or maybe it did get dimmer. Actually, we don't know what the original magnitude was. They said it dropped, so it may have been like -1, and then it dropped to 0.27, as opposed to +1 dropping to 0.27. I actually don't know what the original magnitude is. So it might have actually gotten dimmer. We can't say until we get the standard magnitude. It either got brighter or it got dimmer. My assumption would be that it gets dimmer, but maybe it gets brighter.
We must step onto the path of rage and frenzy. No turning back, no compromises, and no end to our pursuit. We will fall, and then we will exist. Remember, you still have a name. Landbreakers. Now, let loose the war of humanity upon itself.
That's a lot of voices I hear. Don't forget to equip and change. By the way, maybe you want to upgrade your characters.
The path ahead has been revealed.
Use this screen to change the operator's gear and tactics to better deal with the enemy. Yeah, maybe I should make some gloves or something. If I have enough wood, I should go chop some trees, perhaps. Or max out ones. I mean, I should probably just do that. But... Citramix. 5% of HP per second. Interesting.
Time to fight.
Probably level up
I'll leave
at
that side
least.
to you.
You guys here are getting
Perfect is this win.
Fabulous work. Nicely done. Is this Oraline? Oh, how pretty. We should stash it properly.
I'm primed
Yeah, we're
for
14, so we're 8 levels lower.
I'm primed.
Maybe we'll max level.
Living in the wildlands teaches you things, and such lessons help forge a keen blade.
Prepped and ready to go.
Originally, will carve a path for I'll never forget the sight of them.
Wanna come snowboarding with me?
Oh, we need the mushrooms to upgrade. Huh. Does everyone use the same material?
Prepped and ready to go.
Originium will carve.
Prepped.
I guess they're all
Inspeed's
5
okay?
stars, so. 6-star needs more, but same one.
I hope not.
Or actually not more. Same amount.
Prepped and ready to go.
Was it? Oh, I didn't. Nope. I'm
The
not.
path ahead has been revealed.
Weapons are 20. Oh, is there level 10? I didn't even pay attention. Okay, everybody should heal.
Everyone is rested.
The back of her shoes are just open. That's weird.
I'm pleased to see you alive. My patience almost ran out. What's it like waking up to pain each time, my savior?
That's a huge man.
I got this.
Take good care of our guests.
Rogue. What is it? Rodon? No point.
You talk too much.
How does he move so fast with all that bulk?
Not sure of the timing on the dodging.
You can't escape this.
got me.
Find cover! He's dangerous up close!
From the storms, it came.
No second chance.
Straight to the point. Nicely done.
You have the admin to thank. His weakness was exposed.
Well, that went pretty well, actually. That guy had horns, but he had a tail. Maybe it was a... Voivra? Or... that is an underground area. I think the Neferith was a Salvra, maybe. The UWST crewmate is covered in wounds and no longer breathing. In his dying moments, he still clenches an Oripathy suppressant in his hand. We should take that.
Try to steal Bone Crusher stuff, eh? You want death? Boss want to give you a chance. How many of you are there at the plateau? Say it, and we'll let you live. Want to save lives, or get them killed?
Come closer.
That's right. Out with it.
These meds belong to the UWST. Die, bandit!
Yeah, that was Mark. Yeah.
stellar performance. You deserve my sincere commendations. Your memories may be gone, but look at you. Still striving so hard to be a leader, a savior, and a tyrant. Do you and I truly differ?
The road is completely out. The team has no choice but to return to hub base and find a solution.
Inman, Supervisor Perlica, what happened at the Valley Fort? We just heard something.
The chief of the Bone Crushers was at the Valley Fort. She blew up the bridge before she left. We were right behind her, but it was too late.
That road is our shortest way to support the power plateau. Air support would be difficult, as our flying vehicles would be affected by the anchors. These people have made their goals quite clear.
Fortunately, Wolfguard is after them as we speak.
I hope he can stay safe and keep us updated on the Landbreakers' movements. Director Chin, is there any other way to reach the power plateau?
We can reach the power plateau by going through the Originium Science Park, but that is the longer route, and the anchor fall triggered a huge landslide. Cleaning it up will be difficult.
It's bad. The road is completely blocked by a significant buildup of rocks and rubble. Our surveyors just sent us the details. Take a look.
This was the road we took to reach the hub base. We barely escaped the landslide.
We need large vehicles and lots of power to clear all this rubble away. But most machines on base have been destroyed.
Man, we're getting hit from all sides.
Stay positive, Chen. I say we assemble a landslide clearing team, stat. But first, the crew needs better protective equipment. We'll also require clearing machinery. Perhaps we can repair a UWST construction vehicle for the task.
Mr. Andre, I believe the AIC factory can play a role in this endeavor.
Very true. It's time to validate the design objectives of our factory. Let's meet up at the core AIC area.
Supervisor Perlica, we are currently occupied with the hub base recovery. Organizing the landslide clearing team may take a while.
Traces at the scene match the patterns. But how did Neferith...
Supervisor Perlica?
Oh, apologies. I was a little distracted. Please make haste with the preparations. The true objectives of our opponents must be identified quickly.
I understand. These Landbreakers are far beyond ordinary bandits.
Director Chin, have we ever detected any individual in Valley 4 who is capable of manipulating the ether directly?
What? No, such abilities are not possible. The ether is simply too dangerous. Our attempts to study the ether are severely hampered by its lethality. No human individual can make direct contact with the ether safely. After all, the ether is the side opposing the origins of life, right?
I mean, that sounds like Collapsal. The side opposing the origins of life.
Yes, but we are all familiar with the textbook footnote on this quote. The Terrans did not have a full understanding of the secrets held by this planet.
That's true. In any case, there are plenty of matters on our hands that we must deal with.
Okay, is there anything we can do to help?
Yeah. Please help Andre at the core AIC area. We'll be preparing our supplies at that place.
Meet Andre at the core area. What the? Andre?
According to our grand development strategy, this AIC sector is still in its infancy. Usually production lines can't be built overnight. But technological advancements we made in Valley 4 can now speed things up. Well, things can be faster at this place at least. The other sites might not have our more conducive environment.
We'll also need plenty of electricity and power to manufacture large machinery and equipment.
The landslide clearing crew will be assigned a multi-purpose drill. This big boy will need plenty of Orignium ore as fuel. We must boost our mineral mining efficiency. To do that, we should first research the right tech upgrades in our AIC factory plan.
Research? Oh my gosh. There's a research tree. The AIC factory plan gives a detailed display of AIC technology and development tree. The tree goes from top to bottom with every node representing an AIC technology. The factory plan is divided into 3 phases. Progress through the main mission and acquire expansion cores to unlock the next phase. The plan is also divided into different technology series based on their functions. We have currently researched some basic technologies. Check out what the factory needs to choose the next technology to research. Let's start looking into our next goal. Researching Mining 2 can let us construct electric mining rigs. Electric mining rigs can mine higher tier minerals. In the wilderness, the rig can use belt-free transfer to move the mined minerals from its cache to the depot directly. Research of the AIC technology Mining 2 needs basic AIC index. Activate protocol data loggers to get more indices. That would be nice. We like lift it with drones.
That little buddy over there is the protocol data logger. It helps with technical verification. It collects ambient data and provides our AIC factory with solutions tailored to local conditions. Relevant data can then be quantified and processed into our AIC index. Give it a shot, Edmund.
Those are environmental data machines. This whole time?
I wonder how we'd go about this operation. I better refer to the intel we have and come up with a...
Greetings, Administrator.
Focus. Oh, that's focus.
Let me introduce myself. I am Technician Pocus from the Enfield Engineering Division. I'm also a technical ops for the AIC. As you can see, I've deployed plenty of protocol data loggers in this area. Once enough data has been gathered, they'll behave like this. It's a special signal to retrieve the data. This particular data logger is ready for interaction and retrieval. Go ahead and try it out. In more complex environments, a single data logger might generate multiple AIC index points at once.
The signal that they're ready is that they have an inflated man. Instead of just like a message on a computer. Many protocol data loggers can be found scattered across Talos 2. Approach and interact with them to acquire index. The locations of data loggers are already marked on the map. Use the map markers to find them.
Alright, Edmund. Let's start with our electric mining rig tech upgrade.
It popped it. I don't want to pop them. You now have it. Click here to research.
New industrial technology is now available.
Now, reselect the technology. Click here to view simulations for electric rig mining. Oh my gosh. Entering the simulation and completing its goals provides a better understanding of the electric rig mining. Click here to start the sim. Well, at least it gives us oral barrel. There's a lot, though. Anything for more money. The new electric mining rig has been delivered to the mining area as to mine amethyst ore. When powered, the electric mining rig can start mining and delivering minerals to the depot via belt-free transfer. Place the electric pylon near the electric mining rig, then connect the electric pylon to the relay tower to power the mining area. Now we gotta power it. Welcome to the simulation. This VR space has scattered across Talos 2 and teach the basics of using the factory. Simulations have their own set to backpack and depot items as well as facilities not shared with those in the real world. However, the lessons and tricks learned are also useful outside. This shows the goals of the current simulation. Finish the main goals to complete the simulation and collect rewards. With the simulation, we must use the facilities to mine mineral ores. It can be used to mine oranginium and amethyst. Once powered, electric mining rigs will automatically move the mined minerals to the depot. First, interact with the electric mining rig to use functions. The oranginium electric mining rig should still theoretically be powered by oranginium, but whatever. The electric mining rig will automatically mine ores and store them in its cache. When powered, ores in the cache will be automatically moved to the depot via belt-free transfer. Use the electric pylon to power it. This site has several mining spots. The next step is to place electric mining spots. Electron pylons placed outside the core area cannot supply power to other facilities immediately. Go to the relay tower to select a transmission to start pulling a power transmission cable, then go to the electric pylon, then select the plug cable and do all that stuff. Okay. Drag the power transmission cable to the electric pylon. Still think that you should be able to, cable from in reverse. Great, the rigs are moving in mind. Press Y to view the depot. Mining rig will automatically move mined ores to the depot via the transfer. Here we can see the amethyst ore being mined. You can hold 10,000. Use this method to place electric mining rigs on additional mining spots to achieve automated ore mining and transport. Next, use the zipline to return to the core area. It's been moved. Let's take a look. Backpack is connected to the depot. Ores mined by the electric mining rig will be automatically moved. Here you can see the amethyst ore we have mined. 69, nice. Amethyst ore can be processed by the refining unit to produce amethyst fiber. Check the area. The required facility has already been placed. Let's go to the output port and set it up for amethyst ore. I really like the idea of amethyst-based products. Electric mining rigs can also be used for mining oranginium ore. Uses a method to automatically mine and process more minerals. I will. All goals complete. Press escape to claim awards. Company has now secluded itself. Very few know about their mission in Talos 2. Interesting. Rhodes Island's gone secretive? What's up with that, Rhodes Island? I'll have to do those simulations. For now, though, yes. Place a mining rig on the amethyst ore mining platform. Place one over there. I was going to do that. Power them up. These are all in a really... So we can have one pylon there, I guess. And one pylon over here, which means we do need a transmission tower near here. Which one's closer? This transmission tower or the main AC?
Entering core AIC area.
It like got stuck in a loop and counted as longer than it should have been. Oh, actually, there was a cable there. Well, hold on a second. There's a cable there. Well, let's be efficient about this. Could that go up on the cliff? Maybe? Yeah, good. I don't need you. Use the stash mode to quickly stash the mining rigs and free up mining spots. I wonder if that technically gave me that oranginium. Best to stick to belt-free transfer. Okay, you can turn it off from belt-free transfer. That's interesting. So let's be powered though, even though they should, I think, still use their technology themselves. I want it more centered. After defeating powerful enemies, they can be re-challenged again. Click here to select the Re-Crisis. At Re-Crisis, defeated enemy bosses can be challenged again. Re-Crisis features offer different depth levels. Clear the current depth level to unlock more challenging depth levels. Okay. And you get stuff from that, yeah, sure. Energy Alluvium. I guess lets me fight that guy again. Simulation is there, okay. And you can access it there as well. Okay. Pack is the heart of the industry and provides all sorts of functions. The factory is built around it. BIC is directly connected to the depot and things. Backpack is connected to the depot. Yes. We have to wait until we get more amethyst. Oh no, we need 50 in my backpack.
Endman, do we have the required Originium ore and Amethyst ore?
We do.
Nicely done! Our energy problem is now history. The landslide clearing team has been assembled. Once the preparations are complete, the team can begin their work.
Good job. Is there anything else we're short on?
A lot. Gear, tools, overhaul kits. But we should be able to take care of them. Vanikov is responsible for directing the work on the site. You can talk to him to learn more about the situation.
Dr. Vanikov. And Focus is here.
Ah, so you really are the administrator. Thank you so much for helping our crewmates out there. Everyone's ready to get some work done, but we got a small problem.
There is no need for such formalities here. Given the urgency of our situation, just go ahead and tell us what you need.
Mr. Andre insists that we keep ether counters during work. The issue is, these devices have quite a heavy load, and we haven't had time to modify our standard coveralls.
I understand Mr. Andre's concerns. Mr. Vanikov, if modifying your standard crew coveralls is a problem, we can produce new protective suits for your crew.
What? But I don't think we can just build a garment factory right now.
Think again, Vanikov. That's what the factory's for.
Endfield has a comprehensive plan for precision manufacturing, centered around our protocol automation core. We can get started on it right away.
Press the L to look at the gear. Use the AIC to assemble various kinds of gear to improve your operator's combat performance. Yes. Click here for minor overalls. This shows stats for this piece of gear. Assemble this piece of gear requiring 2 materials, stock bills and amethyst components. Earn stock bills by defeating enemies and doing other stuff. Click on amethyst components. Amethyst components are produced by the gearing unit. Specific technologies of the factory plan must be reached to construct and placing the gearing unit in the area. Acquire gear templates to assemble the specified gear. Some gear templates can be acquired by gaining authority levels. Others can be found by exploring the world. Gear assemblies require stock bills and gear components. Valley stock bills can be earned by defeating enemies or performing... Yep, okay. Gearing units. Unlock this facility by researching specific technologies. We have it already. Basic. Index can be acquired from data loggers. Click here to open the map. I already got one, game. You should go to that one. I already got one. Don't you worry. I will grab that one. Okay, just wanted to make sure I don't like skip something. So yes, it registers that I have one, so it's like go do the research.
New industrial technology is now available.
Do the simulation. Okay, well, if they're gonna make us do the simulations, then I might not just do them by myself until they stop doing it. Has introduced the gearing unit to make gear assembly materials. Use conveyor belts to complete the production line to set up an amethyst component production line. They are essential for gear assembly. There's already a gearing unit placed. Check the amethyst thing. Interact with the gearing unit to view the amethyst component production formula. This shows we need 2 materials for amethyst components, or rigid crust and amethyst fiber. We must move these 2 types of materials to the gearing unit so that the facility can produce amethyst components. Oranginium ore and amethyst ore are processed by refining units to make origo crust and fiber. Refining units are producing the 2 types already placed. Interact the thing and set up the depot. We'll then reference the guide to make the conveyor belts. Go into the pack output ports. The item unloaded from PSU port 3 so that the 2 refining units can produce them respectively. Where's the button for it? Raw materials are for gears, and we must set up another for gear component production line to speed things up. Next, use the blueprint to speed up our production. There's a special component. Only for this. Place the blueprint. Oh, blueprint for amethyst. Okay, this is an introduction to blueprints. Click the right mouse button. Next, go to the port 4 and 5s and set up the ore. Unload them.
Hey guys! Time to head to the PAC and make some gear. I'll show you the ropes.
Top view is used as a fixed top-down perspective. Use the list of facilities below to construct and place them. In top view, box selection can be select multiple facilities and logistic units to perform group actions that include copying, moving, stashing, and saving blueprints. Yeah, so they want me to use a blueprint. Which I guess for this we can for now, but... Drag the blueprint to change its position. Click the left mouse button to confirm placing.
We'll need some amethyst components. They're essential for gear manufacturing.
You know what they didn't teach, though? What to do about this conveyor belt. I guess I'll just attach it myself. How many minor overalls? 4?
I'll hand them out to the crew.
Hey friends, how's it going? We're almost ready, just wrapping things up.
Hope they fit.
Oh, they look wonderful. We can definitely use them. Thank you so much, Enfielders.
Brand new gear out of thin air. Incredible. You made all these with your AIC system?
I heard so many stories about you Enfielders, but the real deal is just impressive. If things were always this effortless, life would be a breeze.
All right, I'm ready for the job.
Post scarcity, here we come.
Everyone seems pretty pumped, Inman. Now that the crew is ready, our next step is to repair and modify a suitable vehicle. The field crew can take care of the disassembly and replacement of parts. I gotta work on a suite of customized components. They will give the vehicle some essential upgrades.
Enman, research the parts fitting tech on our AIC factory plan. After that, we'll be all set.
This shows a list of simulations available. Yes. Now be selected to acquire the Amethyst Part Blueprint. Want me to do that? Previous simulation incomplete. You might lack knowledge. Well, what do you want me to do?
The core component of the drill requires amethyst parts. Let's make some with the fitting unit.
Fitting unit can process materials with the fit tag to produce facility construction materials and other things.
Entering core AIC area.
So, what do people think about Talos 2?
Looking back, the civilization band has come a long way. We've carved out a long...
Use the guide buttons to learn how to produce this product and earn a corresponding system blueprint. Press the blueprint button to quickly use the system blueprint. Use the information provided by production chains to get familiar with the AIC. Guess we'll do this sim first. Item control ports can be set to allow passage of selected items and control the quantity that is allowed to pass through. If a non-selected item tries to enter the item control port, it will be blocked. Change the item part type on the control port so that oranginium ore is successfully transported to the refining unit. Switch item to Oranginium. Once the item limit is switched to ore, the ore can be transported. This one controls that. Zooming but is being blocked. Open the control. Item control has a quantity limit. The quantity limit of this item control port has been set to 1. Once one of the units passes through, the rest will be blocked. Click here to switch on the quantity limit function. Or switch off of it. Item control port can be placed right next to the facility's output port to sort the outgoing products. These two item ports have their item limits set to buckflower and citron. The stash will thus unload items according to the item set by the control ports. And it'll go to the citron. Okay. Interesting. I wonder what the item is. Like, why would you want just one item to go through? And after, it says after one goes through, it blocks the rest, but does that have a cooldown?
Entering core AIC area.
That wasn't the one I needed. Apparently meds production was the one I needed. My god. Alright, okay. You must set an automatic powder production line. Reference the order crust production line. Use the transport belts to move materials to the shredder unit for processing. Move the products to the depot to create an automatic buckflower powder production storage. These supports. This shows that Oranginium depot is being moved. Press by the facilities and move the transport belt into the port. Make it buckflower. What happened? How do I remove transport belts? that, I guess. There we go. Place the shredder unit made by the family to the shredder unit. And place a shredding unit and transport the crust made by the refining unit to the shredder to make powder. Don't forget to connect the shredding unit. And now, the fitting unit. The zipline has been damaged and must be repaired. You need amethyst parts to repair the tower. The parts can be produced using the fitting unit. Use the refining unit and fitting unit to process the ore into parts. Then use the parts to repair the zipline tower. Things can get broken. Can the things we make, will they break down, or do the enemies actually break things? The core area has the fitting needed. Interact the fitting units. Actually did do that well. Place the refining unit. Three outputs probably more efficient, I'd imagine.
But we'll just do this.
A blueprint for the Amethyst production line has been acquired.
Entering core AIC area.
Use the finning unit to produce amethyst parts and put them in the back. Oh, they just gave us a control point. Oops, we don't want parts, not fiber.
And we'll just wait for them to finish the work.
Okie dokie.
Enman, how are we doing with the upgrade part? This is it! Wonderful!
Reverse gear. Check. Stabilizing out triggers. Check. Initiating signal testing. All good.
Damn.
Construction vehicle upgrades are complete. All the moving parts are in place. This efficiency is miraculous. It's like a dream.
A dream that's coming true! The AIC factory is working far better than I expected. We gotta expand our mass production plans.
And make sure you give me the new budget as soon as you have it.
Snaps fingers.
Endfield has constructed many large industrial machines, but this is our first time using the AIC to build one on the fly. This is a first step towards our grand vision. Endman, Just imagine how many lives we can improve with our construction capacity.
Prep work seems to be going well. We finally have some good news for a change.
That means you got some bad news for us?
The quarry suffered significant damage. We received multiple distress calls from the crews there. We've dispatched a rescue team, but it was hastily prepared. They might not be able to cover all scenarios. I hope you can check the area if you have the time to spare, Endman.
Our preparations seem complete, but...
What is it?
No, sorry. It was nothing.
In any case, we should make sure all preparation work is carried out accordingly. Pogus and I are ready to help if you have questions about the AIC factory.
If you want to add more features to our AIC, you can use this expansion core. It will provide a more advanced factory development plan.
There are many things we can do. Expand our AIC factory, help crewmates in the other areas, and much more. The decision is yours, Administrator.
A higher authority level is required to progress through the main mission. Oh, okay. Gaining authority levels also provide various rewards. Inmen can also earn operational XP via various activities, such as completing stuff. Open the protocol synchronizer to open the authority level screen and see the rewards of various levels. Inmen, I've received an unencrypted SOS signal. M31135 requesting support. Sector has been hit by disaster. The roads are out. We need engineering technical support. I'm forwarding this to the UWST as well, but I don't think they have enough people to get the crew together. Where'd the signal come from? Message underwent strong interference when it was sent, but we can approximate the sender's location. It's in the southeast hub base. The UWST told us about an old quarry in that area. Send me coordinates. You got it. I'll send the coordinates to you. And since the situation is uncertain, I'll notify Jen and ask her to join your team. Oh my gosh. Inman, our stock redistributor just got back in touch with the hub base and has a key logistics officer. She can provide multifaceted support for operations. She's already on standby at the workers' door if you have time. Side quests, side quests, side quests. Open the factory plan. Use this basic plan to unlock the next phase.
So, what do people think about Talos?
Sending me messages.
Looking back, the civilization band has come a long way. We've carved out a long history in this perilous world. Since we first...
Well, that was the last one for the temple, then. Nice. And we'll get a 6-star weapon. More red than red.
Why do I have to do this again? Greetings, Administrator. I'm Estella. And please don't give me physically intensive assignments. Thank you.
Greetings! I'm your operator from Rhodes Island. Codename Snowshine. I'm a search...
Antal of OPZ-7 reporting for duty. I've studied Originium automation and occasionally help with modifying or repairing Originium devices. You may approach me for such tasks. Antal of Op Z7 reporting
They
for
still
duty.
give me the
I've studied
potential,
Originium
but I'm
Autom.
maxed out, so I'm not sure.
Why
where
do
that's-
I have
where
to
to-
do this
what to do with
again?
that.
Opsy 7 Skirmisher, Fluoride.
Catcher. Op Team Z.
Antal of Op Z.
Catcher. Op Team Z7.
Ember, Knight of the Order of Steel Oath, reporting for duty. As bound by the Pact, I shall obey your command until the crusade concludes. My crusade is far from over.
She was in one of the tutorials. Sancta, yeah. So she is a Sancta, but she doesn't have wings. Can't help but notice. Where are the wings at? Her halo is also vertical, which is different, but that's fine. She's a defender, knockdown, HP treatment, and shield. A leap followed by a heavy slam that deals heat damage and knockdown and staggers all enemies in a fan-shaped area. If Amber takes damage from enemies during casting, the slam deals more stagger. Combo, when a controlled operator is attacked, leaps to the target enemy and unleashes a heavy slam that deals physical knockdown, while giving HP treatment to the controlled operator. The attribute of Will increases the amount of HP treatment. HP treatment is not highlighted in this one, but I guess do all defenders just have a bit of healing then? Is that a thing? And slams the ground to deal heat damage to nearby enemies and granting a shield based on our max HP. Yeah, I own 7 of them. Select the weapon. Oh. Well, I don't know which one I want. We have a arts unit, intellect, arts damage, critical rate. When the wielder casts an ultimate, the wielder gains arts damage bonus. When the wielder casts a combo skill, the wielder gains arts damage belt bonus. That could be good. Sundered Prince is a two-handed. Strength and crit rates. When it performs a final strike, gain attack. Thermite Cutter. Will and attack. When the wielder skill recovers SP or grants a link state, the entire team gains attack. So that could be useful for actually my for Arknight. Does she use Will? I think she might. She doesn't have Link, but she does recover SP. Another great sword, because okay. Will and max HP. Achievement efficiency. After a protected operator takes damage, the wielder restores the set operator's HP. That's not bad. And a spear. I only have one spear user. Agility and physical damage. After the wielder applies physical statuses, the wielder also deals another hit of physical damage. Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait on that. Before I decide. Complete the weekly routine to earn rich rewards. Oh, there's a narrative event for him as well now. We definitely hit a big checkpoint. Well, they gave me a weapon for that. Yeah, it doesn't say I can do it that. I'll have to come back to that. Fire Trails HHR. Oh, this one's specifically for Scars of Forge. I can't hold it. Okay. Well, we might as well pull for that then. This one's specifically for Scars. Okay.
Wanna come snowboarding with me, Enderman?
After defense during the block effect, Arts Infliction cannot be applied to all applied operators. That's a fun style. What more do you want from me?
I'm prime.
Alright, we'll pull. Use this to enter the report screen to view production and consumption data. Oh my gosh, there's so much in this game. The display is detailed on the factory production and time consumption across specific periods. Data on the specific items can be starred. This will pin that item to the top of the list. Use this to switch to power-related data at PAC. Spend the permit and 9 charter? No. No, just the 1 permit. Oh, is it a single pull? It's a single pull. Okay, that's fine. And yes, I'll do a single pull. Nothing good.
Why do I...
The path ahead.
I overworked myself again. You better...
Yeah, I like her art styles that they've had for the artist in this one. So much gear. A lot of new sets. Look into that. All right. We're overtime. It was poor timing that they had a bunch of factory tutorials right at the end there. But we've hit a big milestone, it seems. Was today Friday? Today was Friday. So, we'll be back next week. A slight foray into normal Arknights. With EX levels and maybe some CC, just to get a break. But other than that, thank you all for watching. And until we meet again, may the sands of time treat you well.